Off we go. So, we did not have a chance to talk properly at the council. I wanted to meet you. Did I? Ha! Of course you do. Who would miss the chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbrand. Recite the saga of my exploits and make sure to include the landing in the Void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbrand the Brave. Was his name about to be the bitch? Is Halbrand actually Halbrand the bitch? The most sonorous voice in my pack. I think you meant to say Halbrand the Braggart. Oh, okay. If the bitch would have been funnier. For his verses often weave together the truth with his own flights of fancy. Thank you for the correction, Everlost. I reckon we can go out. We can do without the saga. Are all wolves so hostile towards one another, or is it something personal between the two of you? They're not being hostile. I can tell they're literally just fucking with each other. At least for now. Hell yeah. Orange juice. Oh, that feels good. Cold orange juice in a hot summer day is awesome. Especially in the morning. It's a little past morning, but I want to talk about that. If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long since been painted with blood. Such is a warrior's nature. A wolf's nature. When we meet with strength, we test our teeth on it. But there is a personal side to it. As well. Sorry. The Stormbiters have always tried to best the baleful Howl in the glory of their exploits. Tried and failed, for my pack was and remains superior. They dissemble so sweetly. They would tear each other apart at the first opportunity. Shut up, wretched captive. He's not a captive. He is the rogue trader's Huskarl. Huskarl? A fine squad you have found for yourself, Everlost. Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now? Sorry, let me look up that fucking word. What the fuck does that mean? From Warhammer Wiki about Space Wolves. Carls. The Carls are the armed and well-trained military serfs charged with the defense of the chapter's vessels and holdings. Huskarl. A Huskarl are the field officers of the Carls. Naturally, he means his position in your retinue. Okay, so that's what that was meaning to say. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, random Reddit comment from some dude. There we go. Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now? Feasting with the Allfather in the Wall of Heroes, I reckon, with Mjod filling their horns to the brim, as valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies! Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Ironhide never lies. And you, Everlost, watch your tongue, unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we did not see their bodies, but we heard their ranting and raving, which can only lead to the jaws of Mordecai. I would like the details. In the battle in which you, Everlost, Arnulf, and Skjadi were captured by the Xenos, the baleful Howl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up the star coordinates of where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away. Deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the Allfather have never ventured. And your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to those dark places, so your brothers seized a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman. So you abandoned them to their grueling march? Lower your hackles. I urged them not to throw away their lives in vain. Nothing but death could await them among those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and repay our blood debt, not to die for naught. Or have you forgotten that, Everlost? Orfar, what are you gonna do with this? I will not test our friendship, Eidvater. I know that if I call upon you to go with me in search of my pack, I'll be taking you away from important battles and the saving of your home. So I will go alone to seek my brothers, but I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. That trail is bloody and has long since gone cold, Brother Ulfar. There is no need to add another body to its tally. As the leader of the Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now. Have you lost your mind, Thorvald? Perhaps it is you who's lost his mind, if you're daring to speak so insolently to Ironhide. Oh boy. Makes you so certain they're dead. When the baleful howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts. Our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest casts the runes and saw what fate they revealed. 50 watches after the baleful howl left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watches after they left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless and their patterns hold no meaning. And that's it? The spirits deceive you? Your priests went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read the runes? And for that, you give my pack up for dead? Cowards! The runes do not lie, Ulfar. You know this. I am sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear. Why'd you want Ulfar to join your pack? He is our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals, or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone ourselves against each other, and without brothers, Ulfar will rust and grow dull. But with us, Ulfar will take you in. We will take you in. Be with us, Ulfar. We will take you in. Christ. Go to hell. Thorvald, they'll take you in there. Your assertion too often speaks when no one has addressed him. When it concerns Wolf matters, Halbrand will speak if he wishes. Do not forget that we are the chosen warriors of the Allfather, Rogue Trader. Treat us like servants at your peril. Stop there, Thorvald. This mortal rescued me from captivity and proved her valor. I will not stand here and allow her to be disrespected. So you hold this mortal above your brothers. Being without a pack has turned you feral and stupid, Everlost. Ulfar, perhaps you should listen to him. And even if you remain deaf to my words, I will still not tell you where your brothers went. Respect your alpha, Ulfar. You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorvald. Go and bark commands at your pups. Who are you calling a pup, Everlost? Unlike your pathetic pack, we will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds. But you, coward, that you are, want to shirk your duty. Oh boy. Ulfar's and Halbrand's roars merge into a single word. Duel! Quiet, both of you. Have you forgotten where you are? Homegang can only take place on solid ground, not on a boat. The void and the warp are treacherous and unfit to host a duel of the worthy. And secondly, I am your superior, Ulfar, and so I am not asking but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the... Hi, Eris. If the baleful help... Oh my god. Eris. 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 Please. Please, Eris. Here. Oh. There you go. Say hi. Say hi. Hi. There you go. Floor. Bless her. I've already fed you. Wolf's leader's tone may be threatening, but you notice a slight glint in his eye. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growling furiously with no matching twinkle in his gaze. We'll see about that. I will prove that the Stormbiters will never be matched for the baleful howl. Eidvater, I must be at your side when you depart for the assault. Promise that you will grant me this honor. Thorvald, why can't you just tell him? Good stuff. Promise Ulfar. Oh, when the baleful howl left, I became the highest ranking wolf in the Expanse. I am the Alpha, and it is my duty to ensure that not one of the Allfather's chosen warriors loses his life for foolish or fruitless ends. Not even Ulfar. Did you have to add that last line, bro? Not even Ulfar. Like, fuck that guy, I guess. What are you doing? hear the noises of a cat doing something stupid. What are you doing? Don't fucking meow at me. Don't give me attitude. Don't talk to your mother like that. I have tricked the cat. No! Shoot! Oh my god, she won't leave me alone today. No! No! Eris, I'm trying to play. Please, stop licking the damn cables. Shoot. 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 Shoot, 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 shoot. Christ. Okay. Attempt number 3 of actually playing this. I promise so far we will march into battle together. If you prove that your words carry more weight than a battle axe, I will tell you where your brothers went. If you fail, you will submit. Hey, Ulfar. Buddy, are you okay?
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come. Not everyone is... should... What do you... An inquisitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid. My wolf lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
Though it wields immense power when it comes to the Astartes, even the Inquisition chooses to make requests rather than commands. The Space Wolves are not known for being close allies of the Inquisition. How strange, then, that the chapter sent not 1 but 2 squads in response to this request, when 1 squad alone is capable of crushing a planetary uprising. 2 packs. Just like that.
Insightful. We'd had no dealings with this Calcazar before this, and we did not trust him. 2 packs meant twice as many eyes to watch out for his games and schemes.
And then you fell to them anyway.
And then... The Coronis Expanse is a wild hunting ground teeming with prey. And the Space Wolves will be the first to turn its snow scarlet. The Jarl decided to send the most indomitable hunters who hunger for honor and bloodshed. 1 pack would have fulfilled its duty for the sake of pride, but 2 would seek to outdo each other for the sake of glory.
What debt did you owe the Inquisitor?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism, and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger, and swear an oath of friendship.
Okay. Why did the Space Wolves not trust the Lord Inquisitor?
The Inquisition. Pah! Rats, scurrying around the Allfather's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
You know the story. After the first war for Armageddon, in which the Space Wolves and the forces of Armageddon fought off the terrifying incursions of the archenemy, the Inquisition ordered that the heinous event be covered up and the planet's mortal defenders be thrown into labor camps and sterilized. The wolves defended their erstwhile comrades and evacuated many people to Fenris. The confrontation ended in a bloody massacre, and the courts of the Inquisition have not appeared in Fenris' system ever since. Like I said, space wolves don't like the Inquisition. For good reason. I have also met Xavier, and I do not absolutely fucking trust him. I do not trust, yeah, Xavier. He is suspicious.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they? That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
What do you know of Xavier Calcazar's plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
How did you end up a captive?
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded. So, we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, 2 of my battle brothers descended upon the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so, there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
What happened to the other 2?
They fell with honor.
Who were they?
Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat and mead. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
I'm sorry they died.
Yes, so am I.
Tell me about Kimura.
These are dark days you are asking about, Edvater. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words. I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement. In the arenas of Kimura, Astartes are a rarity. And he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it. Constantly. Every moment. I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the 7 hells. Every morning I made entreaties to the Allfather, and every night I appealed to Russ. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. This was a bleak saga, Edvater. Fenris Hjolda, Edvater.
Okay. Well, that was great. Anything to say, Marazhai?
Rogue trader.
Hi.
Then what can I do for you?
Lord Captain. Lord.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain. Lord Captain. Lord Captain. Anyway. We gotta go. Here we fucking go. To Euphrates. I believe first we're gonna get a little book cutscene thingy. Roku's ship took its place in the center of the attack formation. The right flank was guarded by the sacred combat vessels of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the left consisted of the combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor, headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron, but the heretics' plans was not meant to be. Thorvald and pt22 sent their detachments forward, tying up the enemy in combat and presenting the Lord Captain with a chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of the enemy position, where the flagships of those traitors of humanity awaited their final hour. Was it not yet? The book thing? Oh, no. Not yet. Christ on a bike.
Engage the engines!
It's a little something something. It was that one on the side.
Fire at will! Keep up! With the force of a supernova. Make every shot count.
Just gonna speed this up.
Let the void. Fire at will.
This should be enough
Launch
to kill it.
battery. Volley. Macro cannon. Open fire. All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Easy. Here we go. And where down we go? Yeah, there it is. A general once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Grok's shit. That general didn't witness the events on Euphrates II. Rogue trader Domina de Antoine Valencius was the supreme commander in that battle. A woman of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in her personal enforcer guard back then, just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if you could have seen it through the smoke of the Manufactorum city of Sigma S13. At its heart stood the Machine Cathedral, our primary objective. The Lord Captain showed us mercy by having the landing zones bombarded from orbit. All the shuttles carrying troops and, more importantly, precious vehicles reached their destination. Ad break. Give it a few seconds. Well, give it until the ad is gone. Daunted by our numbers, the enemy withdrew. That was the perfect moment for a decisive attack. With an armored vehicle force of this size, we had the upper hand. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayers. Her singing was the Emperor's voice, commanding us to fight without any regard for our own lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretics' commanders. That was when we heard a starkly different voice coming from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poisoned confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of this impure breath, and she was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of that heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon my memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future like a brilliant beacon. In the command center, the Lord Captain ordered her generals to commence a rapid tank assault in accordance with the military doctrine armored wave devised by Lord Militant Justus Quinn. Fuck it. Our negligible losses during the landing stage gave us enough armored vehicles for a decisive push against the enemy's positions. We began our advance. I will never forget the roar of the tank, its treads tearing the heretics' infantry to pieces, accompanied by the shrieks of lasguns and the rumble of heavy artillery, the deafening symphony of war. Nothing could stop us. We marched in the wake of a column of armored beasts, not turning to look at the mushroom clouds, climbing over piles of enemy bodies and those of our own. We had our orders. Pushing through the ruins of sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon machines that up until that point had remained forbidden to the eyes of the laity. Those were palaces of incredible and frightening technology. Void ship assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible fields unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. Awareness. In one of the chemicals chapels, we came upon a shipment of cistern containing a hallucinogenic gas. The tech priests protested that the substance was not designed for warfare, but it was created for higher rituals, but the officers wasted no time pumping our artillery shells full of that gas. At last, we reached the gates of Dock MU 514, the threshold of the metal nightmares that was Manufactorum Sigma S3. However, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy's defenses. Magus Dominus Opticon 22 proposed a tech sabotage. He could send small Scutari units behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense systems. Thorvald, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrators behind the walls to kill enemy officers and weaken the dock's defenses. The Lord Captain ordered. The deployment of infiltrators and the execution of enemy commanders. The Space Wolves entered the city undetected. Hi, Artyom! Hey, cute little penguin emojis again. I always know that it's you because I see from the corner of my eye a wall of penguin emojis. And I'm like, ah, it's Artyom. There he is. The Space Wolves entered the city undetected. I'm sorry. Have you seen a Space Wolf? How the fuck does the 10-foot-tall hunk of a mountain of a man, plural though, Space Wolves, so multiple of them, how did they go undetected anywhere? How does that happen? How's that possible? I would not look at a Space Wolf and think, ah yes, stealth. No thank you, I don't think so. The Space Wolves entered the city undetected and reaped a bloody harvest there. None could hide from those fierce and cunning warriors. The infiltrators killed one officer after another, sowing panic and disarray among the enemy. The bodies were impaled on spikes so that the heretics could see their commanders from afar. Once the mayhem had reached its peak, the Space Wolves demolished the turrets, opened the gates, and gave the signal to attack. The dock was ours. The space sharks are stealthy? I wouldn't know. It took us many days to break through to the metal heart of the Manufactorum. In the third week of assault, the vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons. Scorning every canon of sacred engineering, the heretics had planned the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. This leviathan of adamantine and plasteel barred our way. Magos Yada Yada Opticon, my boy Opticon, insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel had been in the making for many decades and its destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. It came as a surprise to all when the Space Wolf Thorvald supported the Magos Dominos after the Lord Captain had reconciled him with the Explorator leader. Thorvald had tamed his pride and spoke in favor of the Tech Priest's cause of liberating the noble machine. Oh, my stats are not good enough for this shit. They use unique warp magic to hide their ships. They're just as secretive as the Grey Knights. Oh, I'm sure they are. Sure they are. So we have 1 in 5 chance, which means we're failing this one. Didn't think I'd need tech use. We might need to reload. I didn't think I need tech use. I also didn't think I wouldn't get the minus 85, yeah. I have so many items that I could use to do this. Okay, let's try. It fails. Yep. Let's just reload and grab a bunch of items that give me tech use and then try again. $20 tech use, there we go. There we go. I'll just have to undo this and this later. No. Okay, that's it. Let's try. Shark-themed warp magic. Christ on a bike. That sounds terrifying. You know what's the only thing worse than the arch enemies and their warp bullshit? Arch enemy sharks warp bullshit. That just sounds awful. It's like the Sharknado thing. It's like sharks and tornadoes are scary, so we made Sharknado. It's like that sort of thing. It's terrifying. Now we have 40% chance. That's a little better. Does the secret vessel be reclaimed? Please? Ugh! Ah! Think they have a magic close to God damn it. Of course they do. Hey! Did you know there's a Space Marine chapter based on Shark? Now I have to go and look this up. Oh my fucking god, you were not joking. Oh my god. Of an unknown founding. What do you mean unknown founding? Fleet-based chapter. Following the Farer nomad predictions. Yeah, I looked up their name. Yeah, I found it. I found it. Trust me. I am baffled. Yes. I am baffled. Well, today I fucking learned. Jesus. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the Machine Cathedral, a gargantuan hall breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces. The last bastion of the enemy army. That was where I first faced the word bearers, betrayers of humanity and unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we mere humans possibly do to match their unholy, bestial rage? We used the fucking cruiser! Yeah, let's fucking go! There is no greater pleasure in war than turning the enemy's own weapons against them. Chaos Marines are stronger than an army of ordinary troops, but even they cannot survive a direct hit from a macro cannon. The cruiser's weapons track their targets well, and no armor would protect them from shots like that. The Leviathan's threads rolled over the enemy defenses, decimating the contemptible word bearers and bringing us great triumph. This is why we reloaded twice. And that's when it came. Doomscream. An ancient and bloodthirsty hellbrute. A merciless executioner forged from adamantine and ceramite. Haven't I already killed 2 of those or something? That single foe was repelling our assaults, one after the other, turning hundreds of soldiers into a bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy's citadel. The dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn, but fate had other things in store for him, and his brothers, the Space Wolves pack, was to be the first to storm the Machine Cathedral, and thus Magos Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a cohort of elite Skitari, and said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscream. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol. Ooh, a terrible and ominous rite that is as lethal to the enemies of the Omnissiah as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving at the front lines, the Lord Captain. Not killing Opticon, are you fucking kidding me? Absolutely not. Questioned the survivors who had witnessed the ruin of Doomscream of the Doomscream had wrought. Those lucky enough to have escaped with their lives had little to tell us. They remembered a terrible howl hanging in the air and a death machine impossibly quick for its size, dismembering people, and crumbling tanks with its horrific manipulators. This enemy was ancient, devious, and utterly mad. The heretic's mind was clouded by rage and hatred, and his body was bound with a prison of metal and mutated flesh. Upon arriving at the front lines, the Lord Captain led her retinue to hunt down this ancient killing machine herself! Yes! Fuck yeah! Did you know the Space Wolves made that alcohol so strong it gets them drunk and would kill any non-Space Marine human? Yes! My friend Space Wolf here, he told me about it. And fun fact, later in the game, we're gonna get to drink it. Well, we're gonna drink something similar. I'm not 100% if it's the exact one, but it does almost kill us and makes us trip balls, so there's that. Weapon skill test succeeded. What happened next would become a legend. The Lord Captain at the head of her retinue challenged the bloodlusting heresiarch that had crawled out of the darkness of time. She dealt the wicked executioner a heavy and mortifying blow, and thus Doomscream was routed. Did they mean rooted? The abomination's torn pincer, fitted with an ancient and powerful bolter, became the rogue trader's rightful trophy. Hell yeah, we have a new trophy in our little trophy room. I can't wait to see it. Continue. At last, we reached the machine cathedral. We saw a yawning lift shaft, left behind by a colossal land-gnawing drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lay the last hiding place of the heretics as leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the machine cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. The Lord Captain's retinue and the Space Wolves band delved into the shaft, heading towards the heart of the machine cathedral. We watched them leave, with reverence in our eyes, as we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Eufrates II depended on them, and that our fates were theirs to decide. Ooh. Ooh. Very fancy. I can't not bring Heinrix. That's not happening. I'm leaving Cabela behind. Sorry, but your DLC is gone and past. Heinrix, honey. Let's go. Yep. I'm so sad I can't bring Abelard. Eh. But in order to bring absolutely everyone that's relevant, I can't bring Abelard. I could, you know what, my next playthrough, I might just turn on that, I think there's like a setting where you can just bring everyone with you. You don't have like a maximum of 6. I might do that. It's just so much more fun when you have everyone with you. Like, it does make the combat a little more, well, stupid fucking easy, I would guess. So I might just do that, actually. I'll just up the difficulty of the game, and then bring everyone with me. Fuck it. And I'm still probably gonna lose, because I'm not very good at playing games with high difficulty. Okay. Guys, are you sure it's a good idea to just go like that without Urlon the Cruel? Oh. May the gears resume turning, may the batteries be infused with the blessed poison of the unreal. Some warp shenanigan cult wisp thing, whatever. The giant clad in dark crimson armor is in the middle of a sinister litany. His words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. The same cannot be said about Konrad Voitfir, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. Well, apparently I'm not observing the sinister sorcery at work. Thorvald? I don't have Abelard with me, so announce my arrival. Will this do? Well, it would have done a lot better if it was more than one shot, but sure. Hey you, foul-blooded spawn of a worm-ridden womb! We've come to rip your guts out! So you are the one who was so eager to meet me in your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight, today you become the new rogue trader. Yes, master. I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was stolen. Voitfir, what the f*** are you doing here? I am on a path to greatness, Domina. True power of the kind you and Theodora could only dream of. The edge of daybreak promised to weave me a truly remarkable fate. Oh boy. You're on a path to your own death. Nothing more. You've almost reached the end. An empty threat. Oh, it wasn't a threat. It was actually a warning. Because you're gonna die, but it's not gonna be me who's gonna kill you. An empty threat. I have the upper hand this time. Uh-huh. You don't even have the high ground. How can you say that? In my next prayer to the Dark Gods, I will thank them for letting me destroy another rogue trader of the Von Valencius line. If only you knew what powerful weapon awaits us down below. With it, we will make the entire expanse... Enough, Brother Twilight. Your lips will not speak a word more than it is a heathen's place to hear. Ignorance is their cloister. Let them remain trapped there. You must have been preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed to me obliterating your army, but first let's examine the machine. It's a drill. And there's people muttering prayers. Corrupted Scutari and stuff. Right, so you didn't notice me entering and butchering everyone on my way here? Death for the glory of the true gods is a blessed fate for any believer, so why would I rob them of it? Every martyr who perishes in their name only empowers their reign. I was tasked with a different mission. To make the Corona's expanse behold the sheer impotence of its most eminent protector. Once Calcazar's treasure has been stolen, his secret hoards plundered, and his name shamed, the dogs of the false emperor will see the truth. No one will protect them. No one will heed their pleas. Only by bowing to the masters of the Immaterium will they earn the right to live. So, do you have a name, or should I just call you a heretic? You know my name well. I am Urlong the Cruel, breaker of misbelievers, truth speaker, triumphantor of faith. That's a word? Dark apostle of the blessed word-bearers legion. Kneel and offer a prayer of gratitude, for your death could not bear a worthier name. So what's this treasure you covet so terribly? I will keep this from you so that you may perish in the darkness of ignorance. Pathetic. Your master didn't even tell you the reason why he sent you to face your death, and neither will I make this poisoned cup any easier to drink. Thorvald, let him know I don't like the way he just spoke to me. Thorvald, you need to work on your shooting. With joy in my heart. You are a negotiator after my own heart. When you fall, I will find your soul in the warp and flay it clean of this cloak of arrogance and obtuseness you have wrapped yourself in. No more words, Thorvald. We must stop him. The wolf lets out a chilling howl, and his pack ready their weapons, acknowledging it as an unequivocal order to kill. Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed, let their hands be severed, let their souls be reaped and scourged. A glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But by the All-Father, the wolves will spill rivers of his blood today. Have you encountered Urlong before? No, or else his head wouldn't still be attached to his neck. But my pack has heard plenty about his strength and ignominious misdoings. Ignominious misdoings, Jesus. One can see the evidence of his malefactions all across the Coronis expanse, like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but the craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys. What manner of witchcraft was he attempting back there? He wished to wake the tunneling behemoth. If you hunger for my thoughts, Urulon is searching for something down below, in the Manufactorum's deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy fount and silenced the drill, but the detestable Malefic still found a way to revive it with his heinous magics. What is he after? Do not ask, for I know not myself. Calcazar treats his allies like a Fenrisian mushroom farmer treats his produce. He keeps them in the dark and feeds them shit. He didn't see fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Euphrates II, but there's no matter. Whatever it is, we mustn't let that loathsome Malefic claim it. I will deal with him. You're a brave one, and not easily deterred. Good. Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform, while we give the Mangy sorcerers something to worry about. Halbrand, you stick to the original plan and go after Doomscream. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomscream. Our scouts report that he took refuge here in the depths after being defeated in battle. On the approach to the Machine Cathedral, I want to take the unholy tin can that holds his traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. We won't fail you. Proudly tread the hunter's grim, in chase of a beast of steel and bold, fangs bared, sharp in thirst of prey. Let glory cloak their mighty gates. Doomscream? He hides in this den? Step aside, Halbrand. I'll be the one to slay it. I claim this quarry for the baleful How. Who is Doomscream? An old and vicious heretic, a hellbrood whose veins boil with poisonous rage and savagery. His mind and body have been warped by the ruinous powers, that his very existence is an affront to the All-Father's warriors. Tread lightly when facing him, young brother. Yes, the beast is mad and hideous, but he is Almighty, old and graced with the arch-enemy's profane patronage. His hateful sermons abound with malefictions, and his weapon claims the lives of hundreds during the assault. Claimed. We grievously wounded him, true, but we haven't seen the last of his foe. Of this foe. Jesus Christ, I cannot read. If Ulfar kills Doomscream, will that prove that the baleful Howl lives? If it comes to pass, I'll be the first to raise a cup to the proud name of the ferocious pack. Ulfar, let's hunt. Do you seek to best me in hunting, Ulfar Everlost? None are faster or deadlier than the Stormbiters. We will see, young wolf. We will see. Luck be with you, warriors. Hyder Ross, Dominadiantus. Ad will start in 10 seconds.
Let us not dawdle. I always keep my options open. This could be an opportunity.
Okay. Guess we have to go forward. Where am I? Right. Doesn't look like there's anywhere else I can go. Let's go.
I always have a backup plan.
Domino von Valencius, conqueror of steel and smiter of true flesh, we initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome firmament and leaden haze is there a cogitational array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dared to stand in their way, no matter what we threw at you. It all turned to dust, which your servants then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy, we beg for mercy. Even if I take you to trial later, there's a very real chance that you'll be killed for everything that you've done here, but being alive means that we will get to, at the very least, get extract information out of you, so... Sure. Just gonna go open the guide to figure out where the quest, Wolfar's quest is, so we can go there first before we go to the other places. It's just convenient. Oh, my cat's meowing. My cat is in fact meowing. God damn it. What is it? Why are you meowing? What's wrong? You sound very distressed. Why are you so distressed? What? Oh, okay. To the left side, it's Ulfar's quest. What are you doing? No, 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 no. I can hear, even with my earphones inside of my ear, even with fucking noise cancellation technology, I can still hear the sound of you fucking shit up, Eris. Don't look at me with innocent eyes, I know you. We know each other well enough. Excuse me. Fucking liar. Liar. Me. Little shit. Okay, well, I have the answer to my question. I know where his thing is, but I'm not sure. Well, whatever. Let's just do this blind. Doesn't matter.
Is there money to be made?
Main sanctum. Okay.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Whatever. Okay, no, not whatever. You never know when one of those fucking skill checks is gonna matter, so. I should have brought a tech priest with me. Shit. I should have brought him. I should have brought Pasqal. Fuck. It's fine, whatever. Whatever, it's fine, whatever. Oh, Lord Warp 14%. Yeah, that explains that. Second. Also, I need to put back my stuff that I swapped earlier. That and my beautiful fucking gloves. My silk noble gloves.
I won't let it define me.
You should.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Yeah, but it's like a whole 10 seconds of loading.
I'll learn from this mistake. I won't let it define me. Success.
The remnants of a foul ritual designed to feed the souls of victims into the shell of a daemon engine. A necessary element for the process to strengthen the monster's physical form. Ooh. Horrible. Wonderful. Great.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay.
Depressing spectacle. The only trial worth holding is one that ends in single combat, in a circle of shield bearers, with a fine verse ringing in the air.
Okay.
Yes, even a primitive skirmish would have added a whit of animation to that farce.
Can't believe you two are agreeing with each other. The sky is falling.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. I always get the job done.
Check. Done.
I always keep my options open. I
sense something nearby.
Failure is just a temporary setback. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, there it is. Nice. Is that everything here?
I align my path with yours, for now.
I always have a backup plan.
So, okay, it's just a bunch of names of places.
This is intriguing.
Plato located something.
He just dodges them anyway. That does remind me, I should swap her to being at the front because she's the person who can detect traps the easiest.
Keep your wits about you.
So I need her to be at the front, just so she can spot stuff.
None are better at searching. Watch your steps.
Assignment completed. Easy.
Jump.
Easily done.
Not this bullshit. I remember this bullshit. You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room, everything point towards a scrap code infection. One of these stranger and more frightening creations of the tech priests who devote themselves to the ruinous powers. Perhaps if you can extract the data crypts containing the scrap code, you'll be able to study it later in a controlled environment. We got a key. Use the logic key. We got another key. Examine logs. Nothing.
Let us not dawdle.
Keep a sharp eye.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Oh boy.
I move as if unseen. This tedium is beneath me.
Oh boy.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause,
Take a wild guess.
you
and say
cannot force me, Alantak.
I'm supposed to kill those things.
Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Of course.
I challenge you, damn get. Wolves reign. So it shall be. Cubs play.
I kicked the giant spider chaos, the giant chaos mecha spider. I just kicked it. Ulfar, thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Fuck. I need to get Heinrix near her so he can kill her. Otherwise, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to heal the bitch. Bless her heart.
I will savor your delectable anguish. Watch. Don't distract me. Behold. With a perfect killing strike. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Of course, honey, of course.
Behold! With grace and malice. A euphoria of anguish!
He's delightful.
An arbitrator would have persisted.
I don't know how to heal her.
Mark the target. I'll Take it as a priority. Target eliminated. Hold the formation. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Might be able to do it again. Yep. Wrong button. There we go. Okay, one more down.
One of us would be enough.
Glato, go protect the other puppy. You missed, bitch.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who if not me?
Behold. I'm done playing with you.
There's one next to him. There's one back there. There's one up here. Okay.
And why would I do that? I will mark my path with ruin!
I love
What
him.
a useless plaything! Broken already! I will herd the prey.
Of course.
Behold. I'll revel in your terror! A euphoria of anguish! Try harder!
I won't compromise my principles.
Let's see to it. Naturally. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Will
Yeah, I am.
perish for this affront.
That worked! She's alive! For reasons that are definitely bugged. But it worked, whatever. Fuck it. No! The Psyker drains the life from the target, dealing 156 damage and healing the Psyker for 13 wounds. if the psyker's already full wounds, that he heals the closest or the lowest person, which was her because she was completely fucked.
For the throne's glory.
Now I know how to heal her. Nice. Please don't turn to her again. Yes, attack the dog. Whatever. Okay, maybe not whatever. That's really good. I don't. Hey. Love to see you still do marathons. It's only been, oh god, it's been 6 hours already. Fucking hell. I got such a good fucking sleep last night, bro. I slept like a goddamn baby. For like 10 hours. Oh, we're getting an ad in 20 seconds.
None can do this. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. By claw and fang, the foe will be turned asunder. Wolves reign. See how the wolf succeeds. So it shall be. Corpse play.
Whatever. You missed, bitch. Start an unfair run? Damn. That sounds terrifying. I do not have the balls to do that.
Behold! Don't distract me.
Don't distract me.
It is hand. No. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Oh. Am I...
Oblivion approaches. With a euphoria of anguish. Behold, I revel in your terror. Don't kneel before me, prey thing.
Isn't he delightful? I love him. I think he is.
Watch.
Still a good old rogue trader. Well, by the end of the game it gets a little easier, but at the beginning it can be quite
We've got a job
awful.
to do, Glato. Accepted. Get up, Glato. I need you by my side.
Good boy. Rackham Norris Airport is a nightmare. Oh yeah, no bro, like... yeah. On the easiest difficulty, killing the word bearer there, killing Aurora, is something. On the harder difficulties, it's not great. I would assume getting past Aurora probably fucking sucks in the higher difficulties. A lot.
I refuse.
First part is harder than Aurora because you're so low level and any wounds you have, you keep until you reach the bunker. Oof. Oof. Oh, where's my boy? Where's Marazhai? Marazhai? Oh, honey, why are you so far away?
Make it happen.
I am the raving tempest incarnate!
That was a lot of damage, sweetheart.
Revel in your terror!
Holy shit, bro. Proud of you, son.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. It's as good as done.
Now that's a lot of damage, flex tape guy. Bro, not even the flex tape guy is gonna be able to put this thing back together when once I'm done with it. But yeah, I know. I remember that. The flex tape commercials were great. Oh, they were great.
Kneel before me, prating!
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Thank you for dodging, honey.
This pain is just a taste of what I will inflict in retaliation.
Is that a promise?
This sacrifice will forge our way to victory.
I think they killed the puppy again. God damn it. Anyway, Heinrix, do the honors.
I won't object to it.
Did that thing just... Why? Why? I completely forgot about that. You'd think this is my first playthrough, not the trillionth. I'll grab back 1 second. Yeah, so nothing happened. You guys did not see that. You did not see whatever just happened before I reloaded the game. This is actually, this is my first time going up against this. Oh boy. Right, I forgot about that. That's why I'm supposed to kill these things. Right. So let's do that.
Get me a target.
Love to see you. Didn't see the thing. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Delark. Thank you. Thanks.
Naturally.
I just got my food. I
Or
need to eat it.
better.
It's a part.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I move swiftly to strike.
Oh, thank you, honey. It's very nice of you.
Euphoria of anguish!
Marazhai, my love. My sweet, sweet, sweet love. Why would you do that?
My Keramite hide is strong!
Swift and silent.
Why would he do that to me?
I understand your intent.
Bro! Why would you do that?
I won't
I
go
approach
down
the
easy.
designated position.
A born predator does not become prey!
Yeah, whatever. Shut the fuck up.
Wolves reign!
Ugh. You know what? As payback for having done that, you're gonna be the one to go and kill that thing. And if it explodes in your face, it's your problem. That's what you get.
Don't distract me. It is handled. And why would I do that?
Because I asked. Dodge this, Mar. Well, okay then. I think that's it. There were 4 of them. They're gone, I think. Yep, that should be it.
Threat Prioris! The Lex is inescapable. The order is clear. Understood. It won't take long.
Remembered in my saga.
Oh, yeah. Stop me.
Remind me never to deal with this bullshit ever again.
Is there money to be made?
Just gonna save there so I don't have to go through that again. Ooh, pizza. I got pizza. And it has peppers on it, like bell peppers. Who needs a fire department? I don't. As we've already established, I don't need one and I don't have one. More specifically, I threw them all out of the airlock because they were a gene stealer cult. Happens to the best of us. I'm gonna need some napkins. Be right back. brought the whole pack. The whole pack of napkins. There we fucking go. And we have pizza, which is just delightful. I'm a big fan. So, what sort of atrocities am I about to commit? Sorry, as I was saying. What sort of atrocities have I not yet committed that I can go on and commit right now? Cool. Yeah, mine's still better.
Always keep your eye on prize.
Check what's over here. Boring. Ooh, goodies. Meh.
Yes.
Sorry, I clicked on you. Won't happen again.
I cannot be leashed.
I may have clicked him again. Immediately after. That was not good of me. The three of these are just vibing over there? Whatever, I'm not interrupting whatever it is they're having. They seem to be having a good time. Looks like a girls' night sort of a thing, so I'm just not gonna interrupt it.
Rise to the top.
Having said
Or
that,
get left in the dust.
injectors are filled with powerful sedatives, a sensible precaution that keeps the captives under the complete control of their captors, I'm guessing. Tormentors, right. I'm guessing these are the few people amongst the Omnissiah who happen to be psychers. Right. Of course. Nothing, really?
Keep your wits about you.
I guess it's just where the thing was before the fight started. Cool.
That's how it's done.
The air around the caged people is almost ringing with sorcerous energy. Before you are psychers, whose powers, even at rest, create disturbances in the war. Okay. Which way am I to go now?
I always keep my options open.
I sense something nearby.
What a peculiar thing.
Lore warp? Oh, this is about to
Success
go wrong.
is the only outcome I accept. Just as I planned.
I'm not complaining. I had a 24% chance of winning that. Fuck yeah.
Watch your steps. None are better at searching.
All good. Ooh, 69.
I always get the job
Nice.
done. I always have a backup plan.
Someone who cares, go. There you go.
Hunt, brothers. Take heed.
Check. Done.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, we can go do Ulfar's quest now. That would be here. Here we go.
I sense something nearby.
Again. Everyone's legs is it's something. Yeah, you guys feeling all right? Okay. That's fucking brilliant. Iconoclast ain't got a leg to stand on. It's okay. We don't need them. Clearly we float.
What is it?
Rogue trader?
Speak.
Fuck.
Elon.
Reports. The bane of an arbitrator's existence. At the end of every mission, I'm at the mercy of paperwork. Moving out. Assignment completed.
Let us not dawdle.
Molten rocks radiating tremendous heat. The surface bubbles and hisses softly as if the magma were incinerating the very air you breathe. Kinda is, actually. You know enough to determine blah blah blah. Same thing as before. Examine the logs. Check for data crypts. Have you ever seen something like this, Heinrix? Another manifestation of the same corruption we encountered on Kiavagama. Perhaps if we used an auxiliary connection system. Heinrix pries the side panel open with a knife and receives a face full of sparks and caustic reagent. After swearing and wiping his singed face, the interrogator manages to pull out a bunch of wires and cut the right cables, causing the cogitator to shut down. The claws holding the data crypt unclench helplessly. Okay. Thank you, Heinrix. I'm sorry you got a face full
Keep
of
your wits about you.
sparks. That wasn't very nice of me. And I knew it would happen, but I thought it was funny. It was. Oh boy.
Rise to the top.
I promised that despicable butcher Tervantius that I would watch him die. And I kept my promise.
You weren't with me when I killed him.
Oh, blast it all. I also swore to piss on his corpse.
Well, do not fall into despair. Experience shows that you may yet get the opportunity.
You will. There's no way. We've seen the last of Tervantius. I would not be surprised if we found out Tervantius. If we found Tervantius in the next game. Okay. Dark Heresy? No, I mean Dark Heresy. I wouldn't even be surprised. There's no reason for him not to show up. He's 100% alive because it's him. And the technology he likes using and the stuff he was doing, he'll show up. He can show up, is my point. No reason for him not to. Other than they didn't feel like adding him. I guess. Oh, it's closed. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Dumbass fucking dog. Bless your fucking heart, Glato.
I'll learn from this mistake. That's how it's done.
Oh, this is about to be fun, isn't it?
Success is the only outcome I accept. Your demise is already calculated.
The disgrace of Marazhai will be avenged.
I move as if unseen.
Of course. Of course.
If it serves your cause. If I must. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
I apologize. Oh, ad starts in a few seconds.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Is that all you've got, masters? And honor its endeavor.
And this isn't
I
hitting
won't
her.
go down.
Ad is over. I ate another slice. Let's go. Let's go.
The guilty will fall.
Of course they will swing. Go Glato, bite the Chaos Space Marine. Thank you, Glato.
The order is clear. Target eliminated.
If I must.
I'll take it as a priority. Mark the target. Accepted. Executed.
Thanks.
The sentence has been passed. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Shit. I fucked up.
Understood.
I fucked up. That's a shame.
On it. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Go, go.
Behold! I caught sight of something. Kneel before me, prating!
Die.
Behold, I
Oh!
revel in your terror!
My bad. Make sure to fix that in a bit.
Another enemy down.
I yearn for agony.
Just so he's close enough I can do this.
I will be your undoing! I'm done playing with you. I will savor your delectable anguish. Perfect killing strike.
My soul goes to the true God.
This
Sure it does.
tedium is beneath me.
Slow and painful is the way. It is
No. I was born.
what a useless plaything. Broken already?
Oh, look, another one.
I will herd the prey.
What a joke.
A perfect killing strike. Don't just... What a useless plaything! Broken already! No. It is a euphoria of anguish! Behold!
You know what? Again.
You should feel honored to witness this.
What a done with you!
Will not fall.
Well, that was fun.
I always keep my options open.
Ooh, goodies. Loot, 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 loot.
I won't let it define me.
You will.
Just as I planned.
Thank you. Oh, then. His is better. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
More goods. Goodies. Good stuff. Cool. Oh, that wasn't very difficult. We go. We go. Dog, you are a fucking goofball. that's where I'm supposed to go.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure. Keep your wits about you.
I think this is where I was supposed to go. Yeah, that looks about right. Will the other ones join me? Oh, we get teleported. It's hella cute, yeah. Collect the blood of the false believers in a cup. Reap of their pitiful strivings. Drink of their sorrow, and the laughter of the true gods will thunder in your ears. Traitor of the 17th. 17th Legion? Done with food for now. I have 3 slices left. I will eat them later. Okay. The abomination's armor wetly gleams with profane repair scripts, daubed in blood. It has been patched with fresh ceramite in several places. Evidence of serious damage received in recent battles on the surface, but the monster appears to have fully regained its strength. Its flesh swells hideously as it is flooded with the power of the warp. Haven't I already killed you or your buddies or something before, buddy? What's that thing on the front? Is that a face? Is that a fucking face? Ew! Respectfully observe. You think heretics sit around thinking up cool names for themselves? Well, I'm gonna call myself Doom Screamer. Yeah, I think they do. I think a considerable portion of time, of heretics' time is just spent thinking up cool names. Respectfully observe the angels of the Emperor. I'm not reading all that. Okay, I will. Well, in our dark, he bars the doors. He who fears guests unbidden. He who fosters purpose tainted. He who dreads his reckoning. Well, he knows that in our dark and savage, the grey beasts come, to his door prowling. For blood they come, for vengeance they come. The guilty are their prey. Be you malefic, be you monster. Know that the warriors of Rus will never retreat. None of this shit rhymes, you motherfuckers! With a lusty bark of laughter, Wolfar picks up your words and continues. The warband of Fenris will never retreat. The scent will be caught and blood will be spilt. And then they just keep rapping at each other. Thanks. Hell cutes are like heretic marines who were tricked into getting into one of those machines and now they're stuck. Oh. Yeah, that's horrible.
You dare cross an agent of the throne?
Well, okay. I wouldn't. I would tease an agent of the throne, but I would never cross him. Marazhai, you are on cleanup duty. Go fuck those guys up. Heinrix. Tank. Well, no, that's mostly him. He should tank. Iliad, what the fuck are you doing over there? Get back. There we go.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed! No challenge is too great.
Well, thank you. Would you like to see what my boy Marazhai is capable of once the fight goes on for long enough?
I move swiftly
Oh shit!
to
I got
strike.
distracted. Sorry, Iliad. Sorry, honey. Sorry.
If it serves your cause, I understand your intent.
I just shoot
If it
that one,
serves
Caesar.
your cause, ancestors guide me. I am not your senior. No weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause. Swift and silent. I understand your intent.
A pathetic attempt.
You actually hit Marazhai. Wow. The audacity to kick my boy. How dare you?
Does not become prey!
You're about to find out why you shouldn't have done that.
I yearn for agony. Behold, don't distract me. It is handled. Watch. Oh, I don't think so.
I embrace death without regret.
With grace and malice.
With grace and malice.
Don't distract me. And why would I do that?
Game gets so broken when it comes to this.
It is.
If I do this, no, still broken.
No. What?
Does that help you? No, still broken. Otherwise, I would have been able to kill it just fine. The slash ability has a lot of bad interactions with enemies that occupy more than one square. It's not that it can't, you can't use it, you can, but it's just depends on a bunch of random shit that I'm pretty sure is just buggy.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Sure, honey. Whatever you say, Boomer.
The wolf is on the hunt. My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! By the wolf's eye, perish! Feel the icy bite of death! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
It won't take long. Understood. I'll take it as a priority.
You actually missed that? You're a fucking disgrace, bro.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Nope. Get
For the
noped.
throne's glory. Naturally.
Your end was inevitable.
What a joke.
For Rus and the All-Father!
I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, for it is promised to me. With my eye of flame, I pierce the hearts of the doubting, for it is granted to me. I root out false faith, for I stand on the true path, and I will not be forsaken by the protection of the true gods. Behold, All-Father, how fleeting is a coward's valor. Instead of brazen hymns, pleas for salvation come. But my hands are full, with weapons laden, without a finger span for mercy or for grace. But stay the old wolf's charge against the foe. Corruption's mighty beast, he did valiantly savage. But the right to sever its rotten word thread will another claim, a hunter fresh and battle bold. Will old wolf give young a lesson in battle? This is like a haiku, none of it rhymes. No, none of it fucking rhymes. The battle feast I'll share with you, young brother, that you may fully savor the mead of my prowess. Remember this taste well, for in it lies triumph, sweetness, and the bitterness of loss. To my elder bowing, the right of first blow yielding, but last for myself keeping, the foe shall die by Halbrand's hand. Oh boy.
I am the wind that howls. None shall escape my fury.
Marazhai, honey, fuck him up. We should probably leave the last one for Ulfar. Let's at least be nice to the guy.
The fame-hungry come. Wolves reign.
In the abode of the true gods, there is neither time nor prohibition. What is reflected there will endure forever. I was, and therefore I am eternal. Doom's scream will resound in your ears. With glorious song, the nap buzz will drown out. And with sweetest mead, your traitor name will wash away. Till the blood moon wolf you fell at noble Halbert's hand. Yolda. Many lessons have to you, young wolf, been handed down. So let this be your last. Tread not upon your elders' prey. Of the baleful pack worthy was the hunt. Their name will thunder at the feast of victory. Doom's scream I ripped out, leaving it to cry, a tongueless, silent wail. Wolf's howl has flown, above hall arches soaring. Warriors of Fenris, that proud litter extolling. Warriors of Fenris, that proud litter extolling. Not bad, Domina. Spoken like a wolf. Thank you. Still doesn't rhyme. It's not very difficult. Fine hunting, Eufrates. The prey and the verses have me well pleased. Look at the poor motherfucker. He's alive. He's just a little... He got knocked out, okay? He got a little bitch slap. What was that contest? Make clashed in a dispute over valor and inspiration. Battle fills the true warrior's heart with joy and his mind with piercing clarity. And we on Fenris hold in special honor those who rise above the fray and share their joy with their comrades. Has your pack's honor been upheld? The name of the baleful howl was not tarnished in this battle. A glorious trophy, he says. Clutching the bloody horn. Okay, you got a horn out of it. What shall we do with your brother? Cool guys don't look at explosions. Noble Halbrand, it would be unwise for you to come with us, I think. It'll be some time before you are well, and I do not want to have to answer to all the Allfathers should you die. Let no one see a worthy warrior met his foolish end because of Ulfar. My heart is raring to fight, brother Ulfar, but my legs are in no hurry to carry me towards the enemy. I will join the fray when I can stand, if you'd be kind enough to leave a few heretics for my blade. Plus 15 weapon skill and ballistic. Woo! Nice.
Whose innards need take leave of their
Is there
gods.
money to be made?
Keep a sharp eye. Watch your steps.
Not a problem for a proctor.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Something for me.
That's how it's done.
None are better at searching.
Ooh, those are
Check
demon
done.
engines, right? The big chaos puppy I like. Spars bear slashes made by massive claws.
Easy.
I always have a backup plan. Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Let's not.
Let us not dawdle. I always get the job done.
Much more since the lines have been manufacture shelves for demon engines. That explains the demon engines that were back there.
I always keep my options open.
Come on. Okay. Okay. I think it's best that we go here.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences. I
Where
will
is
lead
everyone
us
else?
to fortune.
Okay, they'll be fine. Just, we're gonna go back the way we came. In theory, we've already been everywhere.
Keep your wits
here.
about you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just as I planned.
Shit. I didn't realize. That's what I get.
For the true power of humanity.
I ran into that one, literally.
Is that all you've got?
Scorn the pen.
Skitya! My Karamatide is strong!
If it serves your cause.
We did not have to have this fight.
If I must. Ancestors, guide me. If it serves your cause, fortune favors the
Fucked up,
swift.
that's all.
Oblivion approaches.
Oh, it does.
Behold. What a useless plaything. Broken already? Oh, I don't think so.
I can't I use that? Oh.
Don't distract me.
Weird choice, but okay.
Like a pop. See how the wolf succeeds? So it shall be. None can do this better than a I can is thunder. My strike is ruin! I hunger for battle.
I am going to kick the demon of Zinj.
Wolves reign!
That'll never not be funny.
Hold the formation. Accepted.
Come on.
One less. Threat prioris. Target eliminated. Rejected.
Worthy soul.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Sorry.
Naturally. Be gone. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. But of course, holy terror, smite your... I'm done with this one. Let's see to it. Be gone. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. Naturally. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Here's my perfect moment.
It is I am the raving tempest incarnate!
Of course.
With grace and malice. A perfect killing strike. Don't distract me. Kneel before me, prey thing. What a useless plaything. Broken already? It would be beneath me to even attempt it. I will savor your delectable anguish. With grace and malice. Behold, I'll revel in your terror! It is Hannah. No. Behold.
And I think that's about it.
Watch.
Can also do that.
With
Maybe a little
grace
bit of
and
that.
malice.
A little bit of that.
It is
That
handled.
maybe? Why not? Now we wait.
On it.
Oh, this is gonna hurt, buddy.
It's as good as done. Never stood a chance.
Told you.
I'll see to it personally.
Not sanctioned to do this. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Fine, whatever.
I approach the designated position. This tedium is beneath me. I will not. I am not your zenith. I understand your intent. Ancestors, guide me! My heart sings with the thrill of battle! I hear you moving no more.
A perfect killing strike. Behold, I'm done playing with you. I will herd the prey.
Run, 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 run.
Not enough. Don't dis.
Cute. I love that they roll around. It's so cute. The amount of fucks Marazhai is not giving cannot be understated.
The order is clear. One less.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Naturally. I'll see our foes obliterated. Let's see to it.
Stop trying, monkey.
Finally.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This is what I get for walking without looking where I'm going.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
No, it really isn't. It's a goddamn shame upon your family name.
Success is the only
Each machine
outcome
red
I
hot from working
accept.
built in furnace, traces of blood, undoubtedly the burning of living people was part of some blasphemous ritual. Lovely!
Rise to
Keep
the
a
top,
sharp
or
eye.
get left in the dust. That's how it's done. Is there money to be made?
Okay. That's it. We go next. Wait, no, not this one. This one. We go here.
I always have a backup plan.
Just gonna save just in case. Just in case.
I sense something nearby.
Everyone's floating again.
I won't let it define me. Just as I planned. Success is the only outcome I accept. I always get the job done.
None are better at searching.
That's how it's done.
Can't hide from me.
I always keep my options open.
There we go. We got another data crypt. How nice. Does it matter?
Keep
if I
your
go
wits
there or
about you.
here? Not really.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I'm just gonna unleash Marazhai on these fuckers. It's for real.
Slow and painful is the way.
My reckoning will be swift.
Thing broken already?
No, you did break it. Strictly speaking.
With grace and manners. Oh, I don't think so.
I love it when he says
It
this.
is happening.
So
That is beneath me. I move as if unseen.
oh yeah, totally.
If it serves your cause. I will not.
Sorry, Marazhai.
I am not your secret.
Nice try.
Fortune favors the swift. If I no weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos pet monkey, if it serves your cause.
is he? Oh. There I am. Kick that
So
motherfucker.
it shall be. Die in disgrace. Wolves reign. Is that all you've got?
It won't take long. I'll take it as a priority. Understood. Accepted.
Belongs to the Infinity Circuit.
One less. Understood.
Okay.
A born predator does not become prey.
Accept your lot.
For the throne's glory.
Our fallen comrade. Ow!
I need a foothold. But of course, Lord, be gone. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Let's see to it. Naturally.
Delightful.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
I'm gonna beat some guys up then.
I'm done with this one. The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. For the thrones, be gone. Get me a target. Let's see to it. I'm done with this one. I won't. Everyone, step aside. But of course, I'm done with this one.
Are we done? There's a lot of enemies in one stupid fucking fight. And a lot of obstacles, which kind of makes it inconvenient to try and attack them.
Just as I planned.
Machine is functional, heavily altered, used to redundant parts, crudely welded modules. Symbols of chaos, there's no doubt. All these manipulations were intended to change the purpose
Let
of
us
the
not
device.
dawdle. Success is the only outcome I accept.
There we go.
Keep a sharp eye.
I always get the job done.
Plus 1 AP more and deals triple damage against large targets. Ooh.
Is there
Might end
money
up
to
being
be
useful.
made?
Especially against a certain large target we will be seeing later.
Assignment completed.
That was a problem for you.
Hello, Mr. Little Wandering Psyker. How are you doing? Huh? The dirty, disheveled woman pays you no heed, lowering her head and looking at the ground with genuine interest. It's something that either does not exist, or is invisible to your eyes. Even at this distance, you can detect the distinct smell of ozone, too fresh for this stuffy room reeking of soot and industrial lubricant. The woman raises a maimed hand and absent-mindedly runs its two remaining fingers through her matted hair. She is a psyker. I can feel warp emanations rolling around her. One of the cultist's prisoners. How did she manage to get out of the cage and survive? Be vigilant. Creatures like her remain dangerous even when they mean to do no harm. Hey. Hey, can you hear me? I'm trying to help you. Woman jerks her head and transfixes you with a delirious gaze. Only now do you notice a reddish-black mark on her cheek, a many-pointed star, symbol of chaos. The prisoner bares her teeth, but you cannot tell whether she does so as a threat or simply out of fear. Don't be afraid. Tell me who you are. Stay away. In the Emperor's name, stay away from me. I don't remember how I ended up here. Don't remember what happened. There was a bright light, like from arc welding, and then the light reached out with its clutches. The light is taking over me. It's everywhere already. Everywhere. Save me. Give me the Emperor's peace. Please. May the Emperor guard your soul. A single blow is enough to end the psyker's pitiful existence. You examine the corpse and with a start realize the woman's facial features seem to have melted from extreme heat. Whoever, or whatever, had the poor creature in its thrall has now vanished without a trace.
Rise to the top, or get
Yeah.
lost in the dust.
What's your stats?
And she wasn't going to survive anyway.
Check done. Not a problem for a proctor.
I sense something nearby.
That's how it's done. Success is the only outcome I accept.
None are better at searching. Keep a sharp eye.
Easy. I'm ready. I'll check the perimeter. Assignment completed.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I assume this is where I'm meant to go. this puts us back up. I was just making sure this didn't take us where I didn't want to go yet. Okie dokie. Now we wait because there's an ad.
I always keep my options open.
And off we go. Hi, Erlon. What's up? Here we go. My victory was predestined, for you were outnumbered. Then it wasn't really predestined, you just outnumbered them. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead fallacy. I have the Great Four on my side. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of heathens. You are late, Domina. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it's time to admit your defeat. If you do, I promise. No, I won't promise you anything. Whatever you choose, you'll die a slow and excruciating death. The wounds left by Urlon's blows are dire, but the Emperor's angels are known for their hardiness. You've arrived just in time to stop the profane sorcerer from finishing them off. Grow as many eyes as you want, Voifer. I will gouge them all out. Let's see if you'll be so insolent when I slit your throat and bathe your precious warrant in your blood.
I'll make an example out of you.
I will take you down.
Oh, this'll be fun. Marazhai, kill that motherfucker with like 3 hits. Go to the store. Understandable. Enjoy.
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
No.
Fight like a bomb.
Shit, demonettes. So Nash is represented here too. Lovely.
Skitya, my Keramite hide is strong.
Bro, are you done? Christ.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I look like I give a shit.
If I ancestors guide me.
I am unsatisfied.
If it serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight. You cannot force me a long talk.
Hold on.
The road take you.
I think you just killed one of your own. Not that I'm complaining, of course. I appreciate it.
I yearn for agony.
I'm sure Marazhai will enjoy this one.
I'm done playing. Watch.
Vengeance is, well, so sweet.
Don't distract me.
Come on.
It is handled.
It is. How good. How nice.
Not enough.
That was nasty.
Behold. With grace and malice.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed. Our foes reek of cowardice. My instincts tell me to refuse. None can do this better than a warrior of the old. My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! See how the wolf succeeds! Comes play!
Understood. Target eliminated.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Boy.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Don't distract me. With grace and manners.
Is he stuck? Ah, okay. He does go down, he just doesn't die. Fair enough. I'll allow it.
On it.
That was a mistake. I just gave Uralon an ultimate ability. Just, hey Uralon, if you'd like to use your heroic act right now, I'm allowing it. Yeah, no, I just misclicked. Oh well.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Actually, no, you won't. That's the only thing you're not going to do right now. Except this one. You can use this one.
Be gone.
Good.
Naturally. Holy terror, smite your enemies. I won't object to it. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. For the throne's nothing stands against me. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due.
Goodbye. Let's go to the other side.
I need a foothold.
Because that's where shit's a lot worse. I'm gonna regret
But of
this.
course, Lord Captain.
Oh, not go nearly as bad as I thought it would.
You bite like a bomb.
Why the fuck did you go after me?
Fortune favors the swift.
Forgot about that, didn't you, buddy?
This tedium has been another soul.
Just been waiting for her turn for a while.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. Pay with your blood in the name of La Menchaque. Ancestors guide me.
Appreciate it, honey.
I'll move swiftly to strike. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Oh, Voidfair.
Here we go.
This is not going to end well for you.
Let's make it quick.
Not even a little.
Oblivion approaches. What?
I revel in your terror.
Behold. And why would I do
That is beneath me.
I will be your undoing.
Yeah, let's fuck up Conrad.
Don't
One
distract.
shot. Brother Twilight, the hour that was promised to you has come. The edge of daybreak grants you the honor of serving as his weapon. Be awed by your high destiny. What? Now? But I'm not ready. It's not what you promised. You said I would reign. Courage and steel alone will not be enough to change the ways drawn by our master. Hurlon draws a blade shard, shimmering with unnatural light. Ways change, Brother Twilight, and nothing lasts in our Lord's hand. But you will reign indeed, as a vessel for your master. The blade cuts Voidvir's coat and chest open. Oh, the blade cuts Voidvir's coat and chest open. Oh, okay, I understand the sentence now. The blade cuts Voidvir's coat and chest open, sinking deep into his flesh and finding its way to his heart. The glyphs carved into his skin by this ruthless mentor begin to glow so bright you can see them clearly through his clothes. It doesn't matter what I pick. I know that sword. Its shards were used in 2 attempts on my life. Unsuccessful attempts, might I add. This one will be the last. What you and your ignorant brazenly call shards is in truth a triune relic, the seat of the great spirit of the edge of daybreak, one who serves the master himself, the changer of ways. You do not deserve to behold his visage, but you will. Poor Conrad. Theodore despised you and your new master butchered you like a grox. I hate you. Well, good final words, buddy. Now, turn into a burb. There he is. Edge of daybreak. Really cool. Really fucking cool design. Very, Zenchi. The pernicious warp energies seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exultation, Conrad Voidvir ceases to exist, and a mighty winged figure rises from his bloody remains. Yes, yes, the telepathic burb. Edge of daybreak, I witness you. Enter the forlorn halls of reality and claim them. I gave all that I had in your name. Hail the truth! My imprisonment ends, I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you. I told you that you would welcome my return to reality. Come on, Domino, what are we waiting for? Marazhai grips his weapon tighter as he looks over the monstrosity facing him. Suppressed fear blends with dark admiration in his eyes. Oh yeah. Heinrix's face twists for a moment. He clutches at his chest as if he is having a heart attack. But a moment later, he straightens and glares at the demon with grim determination. Edge of daybreak, I have suffered much grief committed in devotion to your name. It is what I am called, an old name imagined by an old race. They feared me, but still they could not resist the pull of my secrets. Your spirit was bound within the shards of this blade? Indeed, I was bound. The dancing souls, the Aldari, rose against me, lured me into a trap, and shackled my spirit with the shape of this weapon. For eons I remained in this prison, subtly forcing my will into your wretched, immalleable world. But even a shred of my power was enough to tempt countless souls. Here I am now, in all my glory. For the Emperor and humanity, I will cast you back to your unholy warp. You cannot fathom how pathetic and foolish your threats sound, fleeting creature. I am an eternal mystery, while you are an evanescent spark. Fade away.
I'll make an example out of you.
Well, I know it's not a Slaneshi demon, but, if Marazhai would like to do the honors,
Behold.
I think he'll enjoy this.
Watch. Behold. I will herd the prey. Don't distract. It's a euphoria of anguish, with grace and malice.
Where are you going? Bro, the fuck? Rude. Do you know how long it's gonna take me? Oh my god, again? Bro! Where are you going, bitch? Annoying. I'll deal with it. Right, I should speed this up. Yeah, whatever.
Born predator does not become prey.
Moving into position.
I won't go down easy.
Like a pop.
Interesting. Why?
Let's see to it.
It's as good as done. On it. I'll see to it personally.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Is it because of the stupid fucking shield? Ah, it's one of these fuckers that's doing it. Fine, I'll go kill the Herald of Singe. I'm sure it's him. Okay. If that's the case. How annoying.
I won't object to it.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. On it. I'll make it happen.
Alas, no.
Okay. And then he fucks off. Oh, you didn't go very far?
Is that all you've got?
You're attacking the fucking dog now.
Fenris is in battle! Who shall bleed?
I could not care less.
A pathetic attempt.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking.
Slow and painful is the way. Watch. A revel in your terror! Don't distract me. It would be beneath me to even attempt it. A euphoria of anguish! Behold!
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Run.
The order is clear. Understood. What less?
I thought it was him. It was not him.
The order is clear. Arbitrator judges. Waste of time. Plato, we're undertaking this task.
Go, Glato. Go, Glato. Aw. He can't go that far. Oh, it is my turn.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Whatever.
Wolves ready. So shall it be. But the red wolf will feast.
Much better.
Vengeance will be swift. Naturally. Let them fear. But of course, Lord, be gone. Your reckoning is due.
Just gonna swap my earphones. There we go. Now I can hear the game again. Yay. break, apparently. Ah, that finally did it.
I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable.
Okay, so.
I won't compromise my principles.
I'll make it happen.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Zine. Ancestors, guide me! If it serves your cause.
No.
You will pay an even greater price. You will perish for this affront.
I will savor your delectable angry. It is handled. Behold. Watch. Useless plague. Broken already? Behold. Kneel before me, pray thing! Don't distract me.
Fortune favors the swift. Stop trying, monkey. I deal death with my hands. Ancestors, guide me. This tedium is beneath me. I will cry no tears for you.
This pain is just a taste of what I'll inflict in retaliation.
Hear you moving, no more. If I must.
Hopefully, before it's her turn again, we can actually kill a few of these fuckers.
Accepted. I'll take it as a priority. One of us
Only thing I
would
can
be
do is send the
enough.
dog.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
I challenge you, damn get.
I won't go down easy.
Of course.
I won't object to it.
For the throne's glory, be gone.
The Emperor is on our side. Naturally. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Who if not me? I won't stand for it. The best defense is a good offense.
Oh, at least it didn't go too far. That's nice of it. Lol.
What unworthy soul.
I yearn for agony. It is a euphoria of anguish. Kneel before me, pray thing. With grace and a perfect killing strike. Oblivion approaches.
No.
No.
Precisely.
Watch.
If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands. Fortune favors the swift.
Hold the formation.
Throne take you. I won't do that. Everyone, step aside. Your reckoning is due. I won't object to it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
I'll make it happen. On it. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
Slow and painful is the way. It is hand. Don't deny euphoria of anguish. grace and malice.
I refuse.
How is there no line of sight? He's right there. What do you mean? And now he fucks off. At least he didn't fuck off too far. Well, he came right back, so that's nice of him. There they are.
Skitcha! My carbine is strong!
Scorn the pain. Try harder! I will herd the prey. I'm done with you. What a useless plaything. Broken already? I yearn for agony. With grace and I'm done playing with you. It is happening.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause, I
Unmistakable costume.
no more. I deal death with my hands. It's on. You're moving. No more. You cannot force me, Elantak. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Target eliminated. The order is clear. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Yeah. Anyway.
Understood. Moving into position. Accepted. The arbitrator judges.
That's annoying as fuck.
Even my dog wouldn't do that.
Literally, apparently.
The fame-hungry come. Wolves reign. Ah! So it shall be. I will carve roots out of your bones. See how the wolf succeeds. I hunger for battle. So shall it. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
I won't go down easy. Naturally, the Inquisition sends their regards. Get me a tongue.
Come on. Well, if I can't give damage to others, then I'll throw the damage myself.
On it.
That's what you get. didn't do the bullshit. I can actually kill him this turn. Holy shit. Beat up that Chaos Chicken Man. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Kill the Chaos Chicken Man. And I would have succeeded quite a while ago if it weren't for the fact he keeps teleporting. Thank you, Marazhai.
Broken already.
Marazhai can now boast of being the first Drukhari to have ever killed a fucking demon prince. If anyone knows Drukhari lore better than I, then please correct me. But holy shit. Well, there we go. There we go. Chaos Chicken Man defeated. He didn't even leave behind his corpse. I can't roast some fucking chicken the Portuguese way, which is the best way to do chicken, really.
Let us not talk.
I would personally, I'd settle for some KFC too. Like, that's fine. I don't like it, but beggars can't be choosers. Ha ha, you died, bitch. Get fucked.
Yes.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, that was a wonderful enemy. A not so wonderful fight, mostly because it just gets drawn out for so long and it's annoying, but it's a pretty cool fucking enemy. And the first time I did it, it wasn't that bad. The Voxcaster's producing nothing but static. Hello, can anyone hear me? We read you, strike team. This is lift control. Report your status. Urlan is fucking dead. And I made some KFC. Acknowledge, strike team. Beginning the extraction to the priority cargo. Of the priority cargo. Which is, of course, not us. The priority cargo would be whatever the fuck it is that's down there. They don't want us to know. A fine victory, Domina. Priority cargo's the KFC. Oh, hell yeah. A fine victory, Domina. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Urlon fell. The Cog Priest should offer you a fine cup of Mjod for saving their prayer world. If you hadn't, Urlon would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Ulfar Thunderlung, you have proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. I thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It'll be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. How's your pack, Thorvald? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough, and his spirit is stubborn. When you take us down, you had better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day, and the next. I see you and Ulfar have worked through your quarrels? It doesn't become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight. Ulfar Thunderlung has proven that the spirit of the baleful howl is alive and strong, so let ravens fly where he has walked, and let them tear at the bloody harvest left in his wake. May Blackmane guide you through the black of night, Ironhide. Know that if your pack calls, the baleful howl will always answer. What was hidden down there? What was the treasure that Roland was after? I know not. Kalkazar's carols did not allow anyone into the hidden arsenals. All we could see was them dragging crates up to the surface. 'Tis the age-old, we fight, they sweep up the spoils. We brought these from below. For all I know, it was his carols that killed them to seal their lips. You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. Aww. The sweet scent of rotten meat prickles my nostrils, but it is not the fallen bodies I smell, it's the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. 'Tis what my instinct tells me too. My heart never had a strong faith in Calcazar's words before, but now whatever phantom trust I had is scattering into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers, by force if that is the way it has to be. Heinrix casts a grim glance at the mighty warriors, but does not contradict them, either out of agreement or doubt about his survival were he to raise an objection. Oh yeah. Something strange has occurred to the two women's augmetics. It is as if they have begun to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. After taking a closer look, you realize that the very augmetics seem to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Axiomantha. Suddenly, you hear a click inside one of them. The tech priest's body is and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorvald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words. The yoke! She's still alive! Call the medici! Reconstruction. Impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. There is not a single wound upon her white skin. There is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmetics are failing as if they have been sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment you consider it a sign of tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you are witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. Who are you? Magos Axiomantha Hanuman. That is my identifier. You're not the first servant of the Omnissiah I've met who goes by that name. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What did you mean? This place was a shelter. The Lord Inquisitor hid me here, and not only me. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknown variable, Amarnath's nemesis. I never met them, but I infer their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. How do you know about Amarnath? I was a disciple of the Messiah of this continuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the Omnissiah's wisdom as I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me, even here, in my prison. Can you speak more plainly? Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instruments were left in the less functional part of me. Was she your sister? She was me. A phenomenon of flesh divided me into two identical bodies at birth. The Omnissiah's wisdom let me overcome this physiological flaw by braiding the separate mind. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle is insurmountable. What happened to you? The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artefactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change. What object? The yoke. The weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command. The destroyer of worlds. What? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. A yoke? A means of restraint. It sounds like a project on a grand planetary scale, and this is the first I'm hearing of it. Perhaps there was a hidden purpose to my assignment besides combating the cult and accompanying you. But why? What else do you know about this weapon? Destroyer of worlds, they already have exterminatus though. Why would they need that? I know, right? Except that's not quite what it does. How did Calcazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech blight is merely its echo. Its potential is so much greater. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amarnat. Kalkazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knows. He was there. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Amarnat, was he a good priest? Did Kalkazar drag us into something foul? I was there too. I fought those judged by Kalkazar. Why did Kalkazar need you to do it? At first he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and cock-priests loyal to him failed to capture the leader of the tech heretics. That's when he realized he needed indestructible warriors. He needed us. The cock-earls were powerless against the wolves' might, and we brought carnage to the Explorator's ships and worlds. Why did you keep quiet about this? It was not my concern, only another's will, and it was the chapter's business. I've already told you more than about the wolves than many of my brothers would have said in my place. I respect your oaths and do not think less of you. Thank you. What else do you and wolves know about Amarnat? Nothing, I swear on my honor. He disappeared, and so did his ship. There is no blood of his upon our hands. And what do you know about his secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors, and I tackled them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in these dark intrigues. You think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? I wouldn't even trust him with my axe. It's not my place to judge you. You were following orders. And yet doubt smothers my heart. Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for this honorable end? Yes. How exactly did the object affect you? A difficult thing to explain to a laywoman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plastiles start to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. This is what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Why are you revealing Kalkazar's secrets to me? I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice. Submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmage's Amarnat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. I doubt I can learn more from you. It's difficult to process. If I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah, may I rest now? I'm gonna try something. Pasqal, permission to commence interrogation. Our identifiers are identical. State the reason for the duplication. Portent left by the Messiah. Cop pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Mechanicus. I seek Archmage Amarnat. Where is he? The Messiah of Discontinuing was revoked. The maimed hunter. What are the unit's statuses and parameters? Coming, concealed, proceeded with caution, for the hunter too sees the Messiah's signs. I wish to cease to be. Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. This is why I grabbed him. Because I'm pretty sure he has to be present to take her thingy. Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission to us. Thorvald, did you understand what's happening here? Something foul. The Inquisitor seeks to use us to obtain a mighty weapon, and that he kept this design even from us. The Allfather's warriors sow suspicion in my heart. Does he keep his lips sealed because he knows that we won't support his game? Does the worm of treason lurk within his mind? Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. All you hear is static. I shot at that conniving spittle. She silenced our vox voices. By the time we get back to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with her prize. May the Deus Mechanicus accept their souls. May the wolf that stalks between stars keep their departed souls.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Wait, oh, it's that way. That's not even this. That's not even the second, third, or billionth time I've made that mistake. There we go. I just completely forgotten to bring Pasqal. I forgot that there is that little conversation at the end. You need him to be there. Well, you don't necessarily need to, but you know, I feel like the nice tech priest lady appreciates his presence there. I feel bad if I don't bring him. So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlung. Live long, rogue trader. Business has brought us to your Drekar. Greetings, brothers. What brings you here? Live long, comrades. Fenris Yolda. Fenris Yolda, we thank you for your hospitality and kind words, brave Huskarl. Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the Baleful Howl. Did you descend to Euphrates II with your brothers? Did you fight? The answer is yes. Who will bear witness to the truth of this wolf's words? I will bear witness. We know you. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, Brother Ulfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Thorvald. Show the scars, brother! His armor suddenly makes sense. Oh, okay, they're just doing this on purpose. Little shits. Just join them. Show the scars! Ulfar turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Euphrates II. You had no idea he had suffered such deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval. Did you take a glorious trophy in that battle as a token of your valor? And then he brings out the horn. Nice. Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the All-Father for sending us such formidable and valiant brothers. Accept from the Stormbiters this gift in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder. Ooh, give us a look at your new axe. Our rune priest quenched it in blood of the despicable word-bearers who fell on Euphrates II. The blade is enameled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the Baleful Howl pack. Damn, they did it fast. We went downstairs, came back up in 5 minutes. Motherfuckers already had a brand new axe. You know that a name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his fingers over the symbols, lingering first on one name and then another. You're no expert in Fenrisian ruins, but you can make out these two. Arnulf, Skjadi. Thank you for this gift worthy of the Varagir in Ironhide. I see you've decorated your trophy. I will drink Mjod from this while singing the saga of my march into the Kronos Expanse when I return to Fenris. Thorvald, now will you tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers? Also, you guys besties now? Okay, so will you tell him now? I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. Is it not time to sever this word thread? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer. Though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. I, Ulfar, Thunderlung, swear before the Black Mane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them alive or dead. I understand, brother. May Black Mane run beside your path. Fortify yourself. Stroke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the world sea, so I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak. Okay. Well, we should probably return to our other car. I can hardly let the glorious wolves of Fenris leave without first treating them to a fine feast. At least they're easy to please. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the Great Hall of Fenris, but the masters of the Sirkar are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. Clamor, shouts, and other portents of the coming feast, a formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done by the way. Wolves do all things, to their last gasp. Rip. Everything. They're gonna break my entire fucking ship. Pasqal. Actually, before I need to do something. Well, first, I need to be right back. And then we're gonna go through that little conversation with the nice lady. With Pasqal from the very beginning, just in case. So I don't break anything. Be right back. back. Bloop. Now we're going to grab Pasqal before we leave. Pasqal. There we go, my boy. My boy. I'm just gonna do this. Nothing from Pasqal. Reading the unit's nospheric signature, no evidence of corruption registered in the algorithm. Detecting substantial logical disruptions within the augments. Threat level low. Who are you? Initiating interrogation procedure. Hope is a logical rudder. Creation of unificates is dangerous knowledge that has long since been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnissiah. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the precursors, merely on loosely connected technologies. Knowledge will not have the capacity to be absolute until the coming of the Omnissiah. We do not know of such pre-technology, but can we claim with certainty that it never existed? Do you remember stories about the Gemnicrats, the twin Magi who joined their minds in their devotion to Mars? I remember. Proponents of the right to create unificates based their defense on this momentous precedent. What happened to you? Observation Protocol Commandment. Registering blast. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. This unit is waiting for an explanation. And he got mad. Keep quiet. It was a tool in others' hands. The statement has been archived. Then let every tool be treated as befits its function. Oh! I forgot about that one. Where were the ally? I never meant you or your brethren harm, Cockpriest. As befits its function. I remember that line. Pasqal was so pissed. There are moments when even I'm a little scared of this motherfucker. Oh, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I fucked up. In my speed running of that dialogue, I clicked something that was mean to Ulfar. And while it probably doesn't matter, I don't think it does. Apologies, I'm opening up the Coca-Cola. I did not mean to do that. I do wonder how different all this is if I'm going down the chaos route. This is one of the only games where the evil ending genuinely makes me think, maybe I should. Oh, I forgot to summon Pasqal. We're gonna be doing this a few times. I'm sorry, guys. I have the attention span of an amoeba. Summon Pasqal, 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 go again. Please spare me that bullshit. I have no right to judge you, but Pasqal does. Unit Ulfar claims that he was a tool in another's hands. This statement has been archived. Then let every tool be treated as befits its function. You are a worthy ally. I never meant you or your brethren harm, Cockpriest. As befits its function. I love that fucking conversation, man. Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body. Something that is not of the omniscience design. Something devoid of function. Damn. Oh. You are in need of help. Attempts to slow down degradation. Brother, take my thoughts. There we go. May the Deus Mechanicus accept their souls. There we go. We're saving here. Right before we go, in case I need to do this for the other conversation that's gonna happen on the ship as well. Ugh. God knows how long that one's gonna take for me to get right. But I was right to come back. Pasqal has a bunch of conversations in that. There's a bunch of things to say in that little conversation. And I'd prefer it if you knew. There we go. Hey Ulfar, you wanna chat with me about whatever the fuck? Cause I can help you go and find your brothers or whatever.
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
If you're willing to talk about yourself now, I'm listening.
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger, but shameful to hide it from a friend. Ask away.
How did you become an Astartes?
I was a seafarer. Every spring we would go out onto the world sea and slay many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes. And then the season of fire would come, and we would dock on Asaheim to battle for our clan's right to inhabit that land. I was young, but already fierce, and facing down foes twice my size. The chooser of the valiant, who had watched the fateful battle from the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud. I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, Do not ask me. That is between me and the Death Wolf. The Rune Priest scoured my soul, but found it untouched by corruption. I returned, and I partook of the cup of Wolfen. The Canis Helix entered my blood, and the agony of transformation changed my body to resemble that of a beast, and my mind was drowned in the dark depths of bloodlust. My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly. When I stood in the hall at the Fang once more, the Rune Priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared to what I had already endured.
Delark, you are absolutely right. Although I'm not sure that's all Space Marines that are like that, but the Space Wolves are like this a lot, yeah. What happened in your final trial?
When I overcame the darkness of Wolfen in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte must undergo a hunt during this journey. One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrendel, a cunning and rancorous spirit. For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end, like a noble banner moldering and fraying at the edge. When I made my return to the Fang, clutching that crushed eye, the Rune Priest looked at me, and his face grew grim. But he said not a word, save to confirm my victory. A gift straight from the Seven Hells! What is the valor of a deathless warrior worth? Where is greatness in the exploits of one who shrinks from death? When the wolf time comes, and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting alone in the Fang beside a fire that went out long ago? The ages weigh heavily on my hands and heart, and one day I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then? Ulfar, who slept through the battle? Ulfar, Mordecai's unwanted. Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each new victory, my thoughts took a darker turn. What if I truly am destined never to die with honor? What if my death will be foolish and inglorious?
I'm gonna go put the cookies back. Be right back.
Each
You subject recruits to heinous trials. Why?
The path of Astartes leads into the fangs of horror. Any threat that can be endured by the mind is one that mortals can handle. But we are needed where the unthinkable begins to happen. Things that understanding cannot help to bear. Things that, once beheld, turn minds into bubbling, pulsating dreck.
Fair.
An ordinary man who encounters this evil will go mad with despair. But we are incapable of feeling fear. It is simply not in our nature. Instead, we feel unbearable rage. We must select the neophytes who will look into the eyes of the unthinkable and roar. That is why we need our trials.
Fair enough.
Many times I have heard the clicking of Mordecai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
I wish to know more about your pack.
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves. We are old wolves who have seen much and endured much. This is the great black mane wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for the struggle of war, that we are cunning, deadly, and show no mercy. Speak our name, and thunder rolls.
Ad starting in 3, 2, 1. I will wait for the ad. Back to this we go. This is the Great Blackmane Wolf, blah blah blah. We've heard that one.
Even among the brothers, my pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no taboos or limits to our pride. Years passed, and suddenly we are veterans. But our avaricious hunger for exploits is undimmed.
Fair enough. Tell me about your path in the wolves.
A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you. I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive it. But it has not killed me yet. 2 years I lay in a delirium after that battle. When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once, and there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolf Guard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious spirit. And Jarl Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the Archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals, for the preservation of their minds. Alas, I failed to behold my own glorious deed. My eyes streamed with blood, and I hunted down the sorcerer by scent alone.
Jesus Christ, Ulfar.
And of my glorious victories, there are many more besides. Not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator.
Okay. Fucking Mr. I'll be back. I've noticed your penchant for poetry.
Before becoming an Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory. When I am near, wolves fight even more ferociously, for they know their deeds will be immortalized. One of the tech priests theorized that our songs contained hidden psychometric codes to increase courage. Maybe there is such a thing in other places. But on Fenris, our sagas are spun from memory, from respect, from pride.
It's gonna be some psychometric bullshit. It's absolutely going to be some bullshit.
More than word stringing. A secret. That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting.
Or
I
talking.
can recite the glorious sagas and terrify foes with my battle cry for hours. Oh, this fine name was given to me by my loyal friends, Arnulf Bloodyaxe and Skjaldi Twice Thinker.
Could you tell me about Arnulf and Skjaldi?
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother. It was he whom I faced down in a battle where the chooser of the valiant noticed me. Arnulf too was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to setting aside the enmity between our clans and becoming close friends. He gave me this blade to show that the past was forgotten. Quick to laugh was Arnulf, and fearsome in a fight. Almost as fearsome as me. Skjaldi Twice Thinker. Well, he was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups. He had enough thoughts in that head of his to make do for me and Arnulf both. It was Skjaldi who taught me to compose verses. The spirits prized his wisdom, and the runes hearkened to his voice. When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And Skjoldi called down a storm so mighty that the abomination's jet bikes were whipped into the wind's furious currents like leaves.
Skjoldi was a psyker.
But even that was not enough to take them all. We were captured. Tervantius took Skjoldi first and turned his body into something unthinkable. Then he took Arnulf, and during the many hours of torture, my brother's only response to the freak was disdainful laughter. And then he fell silent.
Skjoldi was a psyker. This means you must perform feats of glory in their honor, that their names may be remembered 1,000 years hence.
And their sagas will be sung in the Hall of the Immortals, sowing valor in the hearts of the young. I enjoy telling stories. What do you want to know? Help you to deal with the enemies who besiege your home, and then head for the coordinates that Thorvald gave me. Well, I know, Edvater, that you are dauntless, and if I but say the word, you will join me in my seeking. But the place I will voyage to is a perilous one. Few can survive in it, and though duty leads me there, I do not want my debt to be paid with your blood.
Fair enough.
Fenris Hjolda, Edvater.
Fenris Hjolda. And all that?
My dear friend, the cold embers in Ulfar's soul absorbed the dismal grey, leaving only charcoal splotches. They are straining to break out. They smudge his hues, and the tarnished gold no longer shines as brightly.
Any good trading happening? I mean, we're almost at the end of the game, so there, unfortunately, not enough trading is going on anymore. Mostly just a lot of betrayal and Inquisition bullshit. Alas. Anyway.
I have enjoyed your company.
Me too, Kassia. I also have enjoyed my company.
Rogue trader.
Nothing else from this fucker. Jokes aside, Kassia's adorable. Hey, Ravar. You okay, buddy? You okay? Heinrix, everything alright?
What can I do for you?
Aww. He's so adorable. Abelard?
Lord Captain.
Abelard?
Lord Captain.
Oh, Namus. Namus? No. Doesn't look like there's anything new. There's nothing obvious. Did you get through most of the story in one playthrough? Oh, it is quite repeatable because there is more than one way to play the same story. But if you were to just play the game once, you would feel like you got everything out of it. Don't get me wrong. But it is still quite repeatable. I mean, this is my... I lost count of a playthrough of it, so... Yeah. Idira? All good? Irliet? Everything alright, honey?
Elantak?
Am I still unworthy of discussing
I
New
trust
World
your
and your
journeys.
kin? Jesus fucking Christ, Irliet, why are you like this? I miss Marazhai. We haven't spoken to him in a whole 5 minutes. Marazhai, just say my title.
Rogue trader.
Thank you, Marazhai. But yeah, no, nothing here. I'm guessing as soon as I move the ship, I'm gonna get interrupted with the cutscene. Here we go. Can I save the game? Please? When you get very, very late into the game, the loading and saving starts to get a little slow. But we are pretty close to the end, so it's understandable. The amount of data being saved is just very high. I actually know how these games save. I know how the saving mechanism in this game works in terms of files and stuff. I've had to edit them manually before because of reasons. Rogue Trader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. When did this happen? Are you prepared for the journey? My heart longs for battle, Rogue Trader. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there, on that planet. And so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so last time. Excellent. We'll set course to Salus Prime as soon as we can. I would love for you to tell me how the fuck you found out where it is, but sure. My gratitude is yours, Rogue Trader. I came out of nowhere. Okay. Well, there's nothing else here. Off we go. We're not in chapter 5 yet. We're still technically in chapter 4. Where is it? Ah! Christ, okay. It's gonna take me a while to get there. We should jump to Mundus Valencius, I think. How many chapters does this game have? It has 5 chapters, and I'm at the very, very end of chapter 4. And chapter 5, which is the last chapter, is fairly short, because the big chapters are the ones in the middle. 2, 3, and 4 are the big chapters. Chapter 1 is a little shorter, and chapter 5 is a little shorter. Still quite long, but compared to the other ones, definitely shorter. Jump. Jump, motherfucker. Whee! What? Your ladyship, the choirmaster, is reporting that the astropaths have received a signal. It states the following. Arch Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pasqal Hanuman. Directive visit. Priority, ahead of the queue. Purpose, discontinuing the cycle. Oh, there's Pascal's companion quest. According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship headquarters and last confirmed location of Archmage Zamarnat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Why are you being summoned? No data available. No hypothesis available. The justification is irrelevant. If the blessed Amarnat summons me, I must comply with the directive. Chart the course to the transmitted coordinates. I am coming, Mentor. It's not him. It is precisely because of what you just said that the trap is being laid out, my friend. Right. We get the romance scene. Oh, my love, my love. Ice covers the floor, walls, and objects in the dimly lit room. The air in the study is cold. Your breath forms clouds of vapor in the air. At the epicenter of the icy emanations is Heinrix. Actually, no, it isn't. It's like the table. Slumped in one of the chairs next to the regicide board. The interrogator stares at the playing pieces, immersed in thought, and the hand resting at his jaw is shaking. Heinrix looks as though he has been drained of blood. The veins on his face stand out starkly against his pallid skin, and his cuff and collar glitter with a fringe of hoarfrost. Kill Heinrix! Oh god! Oh, that's awful. A second. Step closer, because I have no sense of self-preservation whatsoever.
Don't come any closer. I am dangerous right now. I'm trying to stave off a breach, but I could still hurt you.
Ah, you fucking drama queen. As soon as you take a step, your body is gripped in a prickling vice of unbearable cold. As I was saying, it's freezing, yo. You see ice crystals beginning to snake up Heinrix's legs. He makes the barest motion with his hand. What's going on, Heinrix?
The inevitable. A breach. A slip-up. The sorcerous powers have overridden my training and discipline. I snapped. I lashed out and...
Heinrix lets out a mournful laugh, moving one of the pieces on the board.
I killed someone. It was not planned, and I had no good reason. A junior officer came to me with some idiotic issue, and I snapped. I let the powers get the better of me. He didn't even have time to cry out.
No need to gloat, my dude, bro. I'll stop now.
The breach is ongoing. Warp corruption is pouring off me.
No, it isn't.
I am holding it back as much as I can.
If that were the case, the veil degradation would be palpable. You would be able to have the same... You would look around and you'd see eyes on the furniture and skin on the floor, like you always see whenever there's corruption. But you don't. You only see ice. Ice is Heinrix's usual manifestation of his powers. Whenever he uses his powers for something, ice shows up around him, or the temperature drops as a side effect. This is a side effect of his powers. It is not a warp breach. Not that he seems to realize that. You watch the ice around his legs begin to spread. It encases his knees, twisting in garlands of ice around the legs of the table and chair. The breach upright. Whom did you kill? When?
A junior officer. What stripes was he wearing? I can't remember. It happened an hour ago or thereabouts. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to do something to occupy myself. I went to the place where I'd seen the marks last time.
Jesus. I don't remember the voice acting on this particular scene being so... Whoa. Okay. Okay.
Not myself, no. No matter what move we make, it will lead to people getting hurt. Kamara, Achilles, Emelina,
Xavier.
Xavier. What was he hiding on Euphrates? What game was he playing? Unbeknownst to his own acolytes.
Ah, you'll find out soon enough.
If I'd paid more attention, had more self-control. But no. I allowed myself to be distracted. I thought that you, that we wouldn't get in the way of my mission, my work. But instead, I allowed myself to lose focus. You supplanted everything that once fully occupied my mind.
Aw, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. The fact that you're suffering as a consequence of it right now is a unintended side effect.
Zuxuan.
Every subsequent move puts you in a worse position. Yes.
Subsequent move puts me in an even worse position. Me and the people I'm supposed to protect.
I love how your only two options are to murder the motherfucker or to freeze yourself. God's forbid you don't have enough toughness. I don't want to know what happens. Does it just game over? I wonder. Does it game over your ass? I assume you just take damage or something. What's the actual toughness requirement? Pretty low, I guess. Considering my toughness is so fucking low. It's basically impossible to... It's almost impossible not to pass this thing. Unless you're in a really, really high difficulty setting. Because I'm already at a moderate setting. And it's at 80. Anyway, approach Heinrix. Unbearable cold surrounds your body. Clenching your teeth and fists, you take a step, and another. The air is thick with ice crystals that burn your lungs and skin, but you close the distance separating you and reach Heinrix's side. The interrogator's eyes have turned glassy, blind to you and the pieces on the board. He's staring into eternity instead. His hands and face are frozen, as though the moisture in his body has turned to ice. Well, guess it's too late, rip. If that was actually true, it's pretty much too late, but it's, yeah, video game. I want to help you, just tell me how. Aww. Let Heinrix freeze to death. I love how you go through the trouble of walking up to him through the unbearable cold, only to look the man in his eyes and goes, hope you freeze to death, bitch. Damn, that is stone cold. Holy fuck. Oh. I want to help you. Just tell me how.
Help? Yes. I remember. I came here because only you can help me. Only you.
Oh?
What happened?
I found you here in the middle of the night. You almost killed yourself.
I remember being on the deck. The officer. The breach. And I remember that out of all the places on the ship, I came here. To you.
Yep.
Your words have been rolling around inside my head. About choice. Duty. What to do with my life?
Yeah, sorry about that.
I don't know if it's a weakness or a spiritual defect, but I don't want to give up the short span I have left serving people who squander our lives like coins. I did not know what happiness was until I held you for the first time. Either of us could die at any moment, and I don't want to spend any of the time before that moment apart from you. I'm leaving the Inquisition. I swear my eternal loyalty to you.
Damn! Woo! That is the true romance ending for Heinrix. Holy fuck! It is very dramatic. Understandably so, considering his position. It's very dramatic, but it's not uncalled for.
You...
Or unrealistic.
Incredible.
Well, thank you.
You showed me what the world can be when your heart beats in unison with another's. You saved me from myself. I love you.
Love you too. Now let me call the healers.
Just give me a minute. Just let me hold you first.
Well, I guess I am warm. I think my character was hugging the air there. That's what happens when you get teleported mid-hug. This game has no bugs. Owlcat only makes pristine, clean, bug-free games. I love them so much. Hey yo, big goof. You okay?
What can I do for you?
You've decided to leave the Inquisition. What will happen to you now?
I am a heretic. It is strange to say, and even stranger to hear. But that is my decision. No more sacrifices in the name of the Imperium. I have paid my debt to the Golden Throne. Now, I serve you.
Will they come after you?
Undoubtedly. And it is likely that my former colleagues will succeed in that purpose, sooner or later. Don't count on them losing interest in destroying a traitor. I know I wouldn't give up. But you have nothing to worry about. I will do everything I can to ensure that when they come for me, you will not be harmed.
Is your control over your psycho powers going to get worse?
I understand your concern. You may no longer trust my judgment in this matter, but since that breach, I have no longer felt the same tension or the same danger. My control over my sorcery seems to have recovered, at least partially. But if you think my excommunication from the Inquisition will automatically strip me of all my psycho techniques and my will, leaving me utterly unable to resist the warp, then no. That's not how it works.
Okay.
My self-control is solely mine.
Add. So I'll be right back. that back. Anyway. I have finally succeeded in aggravating the Inquisition Acolyte enough that he almost killed himself. Mission accomplished. Let's now proceed to the next mission, which is to not kill. Fuck it. No, which is to kiss said Inquisition Acolyte.
I know.
Let's talk about something else.
Stop worrying about my decision. It's not going to change. I will stay by your side. Forever. What can I do for you?
Okay. All is well. Let's see if we can sell anything to the last motherfuckers whose favor I have not yet purchased. 31. How can I get there? Holy gifts, jewelry, ship components. Back. Melee weaponry and armor kits. Ooh. Okay. High spinner armor. Can go check if she wants this one. Ah, yes, so Argenta and then Pasqal. We need to have a chat. Hi, Argenta.
Greetings.
Nothing new?
If so, it gladly there are.
Nothing new? Pasqal, you really not want to talk? Surprising.
The Omniscient knows the request is acknowledged. I am on acknowledged.
Abel? How you doing, sweetie? How you feeling? Still the same. That's okay, Abel. You keep being you. Adorable little goofball. Nothing here. Cabela. Darling. I have something you might like. Fucking hell. There's 8 or more stacks of ballistic, gain +1 AP and +1 attack per turn. Plus 10% odd. Whenever an enemy moves to a cell adjacent to the wearer, that enemy must pass a bar or become perplexed. 10% dodge and parry if the wearer is not in cover. And fuck that. No. I don't think I have anyone who can wear that. No, but it's so cool. It's from Cadia. No! I don't have anyone who can wear it. No, that would have been so cool. Cadian Castellan Carapace requires Dogmatic Zealot. I don't have anyone who's a Dogmatic Zealot. Sad. Very sad. Level 5 Dogmatic. Oh! bro. Do I have anything that's zealot? Don't think so. No, despite the fact that I'm probably at zealot level at this point. Yep. Rank 5 zealot. Based. I wonder what it is that's rank 5 iconoclast stuff. Oh, did I talk to Pasqal? I guess I did. Yeah, I did. Nomos, do you want to chat, honey? Do you know anything about anything? Guess not. Not even if I talk to this one? Nomos are here. Guess we go. Now we need to go to Pasqal's place and we need to go to Argenta's place. I think I'll go to Argenta's first. That's Argenta's thing. Where's Pasqal's? Fuck if I know. Am I blind? Well, I'm obviously yes, but more than usual. Speculum. Oh, right there. Okay. Can't do a single jump, not even one jump without something happening. It better be Marazhai. What earlier? Hey, okay, he can interrupt me anytime of the day, multiple times a day. Interrupt me all you want, buddy. Lounging on a chair, Marazhai lightly waves a narrow Drukhari blade back and forth over a lit candle. His eyes meet yours over the flame, his voice dripping into your ears like poisoned honey. Domina, I've been waiting for you. The time has come to discuss what binds us together, what you've experienced under my unflagging watch. What is the blade for? All in good time. I already mentioned that we Drukhari are the true inheritors of the ancient Eldari. He's not entirely wrong. The Eldari who reigned over the entire galaxy, who inspired terror and awe in the lesser races, who knew truths that others feared even to a glance at. Our distant cousin, sorry, habit, our distant kin, because he keeps calling her that cousin. The ones who dwell in real space in eternal fear of Silent Thresh are but a shadow of that former greatness. We, and only we, carry on the greatness of our ancestors. Marazhai tests the weight of the blade in his hand. I have spent long enough among the Mon-Ki, listening, watching. You are hobbled by petty passions, such as a strange thing you call loyalty and friendship. And worst of all, love. He shakes his head as though he regrets even uttering the word. We are spared such weaknesses. We see deeper. And in that depth, there is only mastery and submission. Since the very beginning, we have understood one another perfectly. Since the very beginning, roles have been assigned and accepted. You are different from the rest. You know the rules of the game. You want to transcend the limits of your species. I have watched you for a long time, Domina. and I have decided that the final step must be taken to make explicit who is the possessor and who is the possessed, to set the seal. He raises the blade and looks intently into your eyes, taking slow steps towards you. Oh, please do not insult the... You intend to carve a brand into me? Of course. He tilts his head to one side. You belong to me. All of you, unreservedly. The time has come to affirm the order of things, once and for all. I love that they couldn't be asked to make fancy animations for these kinds of scenes, so they always just go with whatever they have that's like close enough. So the motherfucker just stabbed you with a fucking 3-foot-long blade. That is not what's actually happening. Marazhai is so swift you barely register his movement. In a single bound, he forces you to the floor, pins you down, and raises the red-hot blade. Let Marazhai cover Brandon to you. The touch of the metal elicits agonizing, unbearable pain that tears a blood-curdling shriek from your lungs. With a few flicks of the blade, Marazhai carves a symbol into your neck. The air fills with the stench of burnt flesh and the Xenos' laughter. Having finished his task, Marazhai leans back to assess his work. Marazhai's eyes, which previously smoldered with a strange fire, suddenly blaze with a rampant flame of madness, the same madness that took hold the moment he was sated with another's pain. He barks out a short, hysterical laugh. Yes, just as it should be. Marazhai grips your chin and turns your head, admiring the brand. Well now, my little pet. I hunger for a feast, and you will come with me. Now. And my character is still 30% lagging through the bed. Oh well. It happens. The Agonizer's still missing. The conversations post-bed are missing. The game continues to be bugged, to bless their hearts. Hello, witch. You didn't see nothing. You saw nothing. Nothing at all. I thought so. It is a shame that they don't bother actually putting something on the character. Like, there's nothing. There's no brand, no nothing. These are things I already had in the character. Shame. It would have been cool if they actually changed the appearance of the characters. In his case, it makes sense why it's not visible. I don't know what I just took from him. Oh no! What did I just take? Fuck! 1 second. I can fix this. I can fix this. VOD. VOD, please. Help me. Please help me. What did I just do? What did I do? Okay, it was something that looks like this, maybe? Wait. Okay. I'm watching my own VOD, just give me a second. Okay, no. It was something else. It looks like that, but it wasn't that. No. This one? It was this one. There we go. Jesus Christ. I'm sure my Master of Ablutions didn't see any of that either. No one noticed it. Not even as my character was screaming a blood-curdling scream. Maeve in the next door just like, not my problem. I'm sure it's all consensual. I do love that little detail of just how many people are like right next to that room. Not one of them thought, maybe we should go check on the Lord Captain. Nah, she's fine. Bless them. Oh, do I have the wrong button? Is it here now? No, it would be here. Stain on the soul. There it is. Each time the rogue trader is damaged, they gain +3 ability, agility, willpower, and fellowship for 1 round. Basically, every time someone deals damage to me, every time I feel pain, I become stronger. It's literally the same thing that Marazhai has. It's the... with Shroud of Pain? No. The other one. Joyful Torture. Deal damage to himself while Marazhai is bleeding, he gains 3 resolve. So basically it's... yeah. Which is pretty cool. Power from Pain. The Draconic and +3 spelling spell 3 willpower and +1 for each creature suffering, burning, including themselves, of course. Anyway. Hello.
My little pet. How pretty my mark looks on your flesh. It gives meaning to your existence. It tells the world who owns you. Perfection.
All good. I'm good. I am feeling very normal.
Then go.
This is I have a very normal attachment to this video game character. I don't think about him at all. Not even once. No, I completely forgot what I was doing. Right. Oh god. Right. Here we go. That way. Who else is missing? Juliet. Juliet's quest isn't done, right? Is it? No, I don't think so. And before she's about to interrupt my next jump, I'm going to cry. Please, someone let me actually jump. Please. So we need to get there. The fastest way to do so would be to take the long jumps I have. Wait, what's going on? Oh, it's from there. Please, please let me jump. Okay, thank you. So from here we jump to where Janus is. And from Janus we jump to where Argonus is. From here, we can roughly get to where we need to go. Ish. Not as easy, but we'll get there. That was too easy. then a Dragoness Colony event happens. Of course it does. Let's just save real quick. Unknown anomaly? Okay. What's up? Master Helmsman Ravor reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within it, but it is obvious they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars, dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. Let's research the anomalous zone. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberration of the Ryth Taui system, and so is Cabela's divination. The reading of the Emperor's Tarot provides no answer, for no card in his deck can relay the twisted and aberrant nature of the anomaly. Odd. That is it! Salus Prime! The place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right. It's the place where I am to pass my trial. The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we're receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for. It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That is where we're headed. That mountain isn't a mountain. It's the very ship we're searching for. Pardon the interruption. I'd like to go down to the surface with you. I hear a very strange whisper coming from down there. I have no objections. Perhaps it'll benefit you to stand in the presence of the great relic, Adira. A ship that resembles a mountain? Yes. Legend says the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides, but from up high it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. What should we look for once we go to the mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I'm still one of the Sisters Pronatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the holy relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the one star. What if the cultists are long gone? What if they stole the relic? Then I will chase after them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the saint's hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter her ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who is a living saint of the Imperium? Okay, honey. Bear my shuttle. I must warn you. You won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Okay. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the arch-enemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it'll be different. You and I will fight side by side, Rogue Trader, and we will do what must be done. Of course, sweetie. Let me just go and have a chat with you before we go, just in case. Just in case. And then we go. Oh, Jesus. Argenta? Anything new to say, sweetheart?
May he guard our hearts against foul passions and weakness of spirit.
I forgot. Argenta whispers to herself, her eyes locked on the mark on your neck. I forgot. they all react to the mark because it's completely visible. I completely forgot. We need to go talk to all of them now. It's way too funny. Oh, let's go chat. Let's go chat to all of them.
Gladly. There are none. If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't my own relic, it is my. Greetings.
Do the other ones also react? No, he doesn't. Cassia?
My dear friend, today you have a particularly bright glow of jade and gold around you.
Do I know? Oh, nice.
I have enjoyed your... My dear friend, today you have a particularly bright
reacting?
glow of jade and gold around you. I haven't... My dear friend, today you have a particularly bright glow of jade and gold around you.
Yeah, Cassia does not react. It's broken. That's okay. Anyway, Ulfar, what do you have to say?
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and
He
in
just does not have a reaction.
expectation of those yet to come.
Fine. Solomorn, do you react?
Rogue trader.
Why not? Are you kidding me? Oh, no fun.
You know.
Like this? Nope, nothing. He doesn't react because you're double romancing? No. I can see in Toy Box why, like, the possible reactions. You see mark on RT, that's the one that causes people to react. It's under Marazhai and it's under Argenta, for example, but Ulfar doesn't even have it as an option, so that means he doesn't react. Solomon doesn't even have it as an option, so that means he doesn't react. Heinrix?
What can I do for you?
Ah, fuck off! Ah! He's not gonna react. No! Now this is happening because we're romancing him. Absolutely, that's why he's not reacting right now. Because that's taking precedence over it. Abelard? At the sight of the brand on your neck, Abelard grimaces in disgust and shame, but says nothing. What is it, Abelard? What's wrong? Is there a problem? Do you have anything to say to your Lord Captain? Jocasta? Nope. Nothing. Namas? Nope. Nothing. Oh, genres. Nope. Nothing. Hey, dear, sweetie. Anything? Nope. Kibella?
Did Marazhai do this? One word from you, Domin, and the Xenos will meet his ancestors.
I had never heard this one. Kivella stares at the mark left by the Xenos and swiftly presses the blade of her dagger to your throat. The cold touch of steel eases the pain a little. Oh my god. You said you get rid of Marazhai for me, is that true?
Long has death whispered of Vil Marazhai's demise. His life is in your hands. His death is in mine. Give the order, and the thread of his life will be cut short before the next watch.
This is new to me. I don't know. I assume they added this with her DLC, but I never actually saw this. Holy shit.
A blade does not forgive hesitation, Domin. Remember that.
Okay.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Hey, Irliet.
How great is the gulf between us. I once strove to escape the bonds and shackles of my craft world. You, however, readily allowed a Dark One to leave his mark on you. Not only in your soul, but on your body as well.
She says it in such a bitchy tone as well. I love it. Irliet's eyes track down your neck, staring blankly. You have a problem? Get fucked. Does Jai have anything to say? Hi, Jai.
Ah, Shireen. The burden of a trade representative of the Imperium is a hefty one, especially when said representative is dabbling in the cold trade on the side. Whew.
Nope, doesn't give a shit. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. That is exactly what she's saying, yes. Yeah, Jai does not have a reaction at all. But Heinrix is supposed to. Just so happens. Pasqal? I guess not.
The Omniscient knows.
Okay. Cassia does have an answer, does have a comment, but it's broken. That's about it. And Heinrix does have a comment, but it's also broken because of the shenanigans that I've done with the double romance thing. Cassius is just broken. It's always been, as far as I can remember. Well, this has been fucking hilarious. A shame Solomon doesn't. Of course Jay doesn't react. If you romance her, she broadcasts your private time to the bridge. I know! That's one of the biggest reasons why I don't like Jai. Because she does that. Because that's fucking bullshit. That is incredibly disrespectful. Do you know how I know that? Because when I first played this game, her romance was kind of broken, and it would sort of happen relatively easily if you accidentally chose certain options that I really did not think were going to lead to romance. And I got to witness that particular exchange. That was lovely. There we go. I'll pick up Irliet later. No point in taking her anyway.
Is there money to be made?
I find it suspicious that a gene stealer Magus was in charge of this cell. They occupy a high position in the cult power structure, but not the highest. Not according to the reports I have received.
I trust your vigilance, Heinrix. And I hope that you will trust in my righteous fury if you discover any more of these abominations.
If there is one thing I trust, Argenta, it is your righteous fury. Yeah, but she gives you a cool pet, I guess, so does Marazhai. Marazhai gives you one of 3 cool pets. Mine just so happens to stay in the bedroom, and it's a whole ass person. Which is pretty fun. Although in the past, I usually pick the Talos Pain engine, just because I have a Talos Pain engine I'm sorry, I had to check if I was misspeaking. Because I have a Talos Pain engine mini, so I was just like, oh cool, it's the thing I have is a mini in the game. But this time I was like, I'll pick something else. And I just have a whole ass person in my bedroom 24/7. I have no idea how she's feeding, by the way. She's a Drukhari in real space. Or he, I have no idea. That person is a Drukhari in real space. They must need to feed. I have no idea how they're feeding. I assume off of my pain. That's not sufficient though.
Open.
You notice a number of dark objects that are hidden beneath the ice, remnants of an ancient battle, most likely. A strange glint catches your eye. Does it? Ah, the little puppet of dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You've returned to me, and just at the right time, too. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't, but you should. I'm called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessing flows through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that of all the disciples of the final dawn in this corner of the Chronos Expanse, I am the strongest. Well... The strongest of the disciples who survived, you mean? After all, we exterminated the rest of you on every world we found you. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Or haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You're fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of our brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter, and then alone escaped with her life. Enough! Be silent! That heretic was deliberately trying to awaken my anger. He is wrong to think that he can manipulate the chosen one of Holy Terra. You are right, he will not lead us astray. Never! Evil cannot push back a righteous flame, then let us go and put an end to this evil.
Keep your wits about you.
The premonition runs
This
true.
altar to the gods of the warp is made up of several parts. They must have assembled it here after transporting the components from elsewhere. Interesting. Planet's weather constitutes a serious obstacle to a successful landing. And so we meet face to face. Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. For a long time now, I've been preparing to bend this relic of your cult to puppets to my master's will. You Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality. Bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium. Lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends too. And you. And this ship. And whatever relic it holds. No more words. Accept your death, heretic. Feel the wrath of true divinity. Puppets of the corpse.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Show them no mercy.
Chaos guides me. Death to non-believers.
Let's get to it.
It won't take long. We've We've got a job to do, Glato. The order is clear.
Bite him. Good boy. Good boy.
Out of my way.
You suck.
I serve the ruinous powers.
You suck. You still suck. Oh, it's my turn to have fun. Nice.
Slow and painful is the way. Behold. Watch. A perfect killing strike. With grace and malice. It is handled. With good... I mark my path with ruin! Bill, I'm done playing with you. I will savor your delectable anguish. Don't just... What a useless plaything! Broken already! Behold, I revel in your terror! I don't think so. I'm done playing with you. It is handled.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, can escape the Emperor's judgment. Power resides in the will of the righteous. For you, my Emperor! Eradicated. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Death to the weak!
Another scar for my collection.
But of course. On it.
Doesn't do anything. I figured. Oh, it did. Just almost nothing.
None will stand against me. Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right. Quiet whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Anything else?
Don't let your guard down. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Don't distract me. perfect killing strike. I yearn for agony. Behold. With good done playing with you.
Here's my perfect moment.
It is Hannah. Perfect killing strike. Oblivion approaches. With grace. Watch. I'm done playing with you.
When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. That the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmare of them all so that I could enter the secret halls of this ship and accept her boon. Perhaps there was too much hubris in those thoughts. I made many a mistake on my way here. My pilgrimage to the secret ship will become my trial, yet I do not fear trials, for I draw strength from them. I do not turn my back on my mistakes, for I find wisdom within them. I walk forth with an open heart. Speak as though you intend to go in alone. I do. This is my personal trial, rogue trader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta, the pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for their deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will thence be permitted to behold the relic or deny that right according to their past actions and the strength of their faith. You may, but you must wait for my return. Please understand that this ship is more than just a curious ancient site waiting to be explored. The ship itself is a relic imbued with great power. You saw it yourself, even a sinister sorcerer, the archenemy's servant, in all that time could not find a way inside. Only pilgrims may enter, and only those whose soul is without flaw. Go, Argenta. May you find what you seek. Only the worthy, those whom the saint accept, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Wait! Argenta, wait. Please. I feel uneasy. This ship, there really is something inside it. Something big. Something that changes people's fates. If you go in, you won't come back out. Or at least the you who comes out won't be the same you. I thank you for the warning. I see that you mean me well. Damn right I do. We've been through so much together. That Drukhari place, for one thing. You won't turn back no matter what, will you? You're right. I will not. This is my trial and my pilgrimage. Take care, dear Atlas. Wicked sorcery is smothering you, but in every darkness, the light of hope lives. Yeah, you take care of yourself in there too. Walk toward the light. Always toward the light. Without another word, she starts walking towards the ship, towards the blinding light pouring through the gate. Oh. Random bolt or pistol.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, cool.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Check. Done.
Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Stop it!
Flinch.
Stop.
I guess it's the cold.
Me.
There's no way inside.
Vengeance will be swift.
What am I to do?
I always keep my options open.
Why did I not foresee this? My prescience has failed me. Can I fall back now?
Do we just wait inside the ship? I don't remember that. Two days later. Rogue trader. Damn. The familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta is resplendent. The fire of faith burns in her eyes more brightly than ever before, and the majestic power armor in which she is clad shines just as bright. It can hardly even be called mere armor. It looks more like an artistic masterpiece, a beautiful painting, the sight of which fills the beholder's heart with inspiration and hope. Brought back, since there's an ad. Okay, the ad is over. Oh my god. On the one hand, it's nice that I get to know when the ads are running and stuff. On the other hand, there's just a lot of them. What matters is that you're back, because it's just been weird without your disapproving scowls and righteous speeches. It's true. A righteous word is a shield against darkness, and no one needs the shield more than you do. How can I argue with that? Whenever you dump another bucket of sanctity on my head, it kind of makes me feel better, strangely. My temples don't ache as much. It's easier to focus. I'm glad to hear it. So this armor is the 1 star? Yes! I found it at the end of a long journey through St. Argenta's ship, and the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within the darkness of a far-off planet, but on a field of battle against things impure and profane. And I am proud to have been chosen as its wearer and keeper. What did you see inside the ship? I saw both everything and nothing. I walked the entire path in darkness, with nothing but my intuition to guide me. There were times when I felt like I was passing through grand palaces and cathedrals, untouched by decrepitude or elements. Other times it was like I was trudging through boneyards, places where martyrs had died at the hands of heretics. Only twice did light fall upon my face, when I saw the sacred relic before me, and when I saw the way out into the bright light of day. But through every moment of my dark journey, I knew I was not alone. The light of Terra and the call of my patron saint were with me the entire way. It is good to have you back. We have many battles ahead of us. Indeed, and I am ready to follow you again, more than ever. Damn, she looks so cool. She looks exactly like my meanies. I even have that weapon, I'm pretty sure. Oh. She looks so cool. Oh, even the little thing in the back. I have painted so many of these. I really should paint one to look like her. I should paint one of my Adeptus Sororita to look exactly like her. I feel like that'd be cool. Anyway. She's gonna look a little different from all the other sisters because I already chose the colors of the other sisters. So they're not, it's not these colors, but it's okay. If anyone asks, why does one of your sister battle look a little different from the rest of the army? It's Argenta. She's just like that. Anyway. Pasqal. That's who I need to deal with now. Although, let's go have a chat with... Oh. Argenta? Oh, there she is. Hi, Argenta.
Greetings to you, rogue trader.
Your pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
More than ever, rogue trader. My place is on the field of righteous battle at the side of the Emperor's chosen. The one who helped me reach my journey's end and obtain the holy relic. Lead, and I will follow.
Okay. There we go. Now she actually has her normal stuff. Well, that was my phone. Anyway. Very cute. Idira, do you have anything to say? Really? Okay.
The only Saiyan knows.
Nothing. System Speculum. That's where I need to go. Yeah, whatever. Right, I have a few colony events I need to deal with. Let's deal with that then. There was one here. Now there's one in Kavagama. Troop of well-armed people has landed in the colony, start plundering, acting like they're in charge. The report suggests that these pirating cutthroats are privateers, the likes of whom flock toward the banner of Caligo's Winterscale, seeking his favor. But now I have to go to Kavagama. Same bullshit. No, that was an accident. Thousands of commoners have left their workstations to gather for a holy pilgrimage. Instead of leaving the colony, the people trembled in awe, attended services by the relics, then returned to work inspired. Ta-da! Now we go and we do Pasqal's quest. Yay. Which should be really close by. There it is. Off to Pasqal's quest we go. Whoa. Big fucking whoa. Hailing the ships around the Argenta led to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizant Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. Number of adherents does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of Allah is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Request denied. Picking up traces of recent combat. Based on the initial radiation background, it appears that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them. Hypothesized the schism within the Cognizance Fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive. Okay. According to the ship's registry, we're looking at Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from her. Permission granted. May the Messiah discontinue and reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot quite put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options. Each Ark is a sanctuary of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They're incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. In any case, she is a ruin of her former glory. We observe numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. And we are also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your ladyship. There's damage in the hull. Paul says the proper vacuum lock may be opened using the personal access code. Justification, a message from Arc Mechanicus. Assemble the boarding crew. Sorry, Cabela. I ain't bringing you. The halls of this holy ship feel strangely familiar to me. They should, Pasqal.
Keep your wits about you.
Cogitator's screen grows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it has been gutted. Its innards replaced with candles that cast glints on the black plexiglass. This vessel is furnished throughout with extraordinary ancient and sacred mechanisms. What a great temple it used to be. How dare they set up camp right in the heart of the sacred machine? This is sacrilege against the blessed remains. This noble warrior's armor and augmetics are undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them?
I always have a backup plan.
The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scalings suggest the use of a melted charge. I recognize the pattern of the chant. They're imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Something simply ordered the spirit of this machine to die. Tribesman avoids your gaze and makes a strange gesture, probably some kind of ritual as you approach. Okay. Handprints and footprints indicate that the locals have turned the sacred Ungwen tank into something like a ritual
sense something
font.
nearby.
Do you know?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Ancient Warrior's flesh was once enhanced with priceless augmetics, but they are dormant now. Majestic metal statues frozen in a menacing, combative pose. I'm registering residual traces of paper combustion inside this cogitator's casing. Did they fuel this repository of knowledge with books? What kind of paranoia drove the crew to place the cannon platform here in the very heart of the ship? Barbaric inscriptions blasphemously profaning the flesh of this sacred machine echo the words of the requiem of a reverent shutdown. Cogitator's patterns so old and sacred I have never seen the like of it before. I have only heard about them from fragments of legends. This marking does not follow fleet protocol. This constitutes a category 10 blasphemy.
Is there money to be made?
Does, sweetie. Of course it does. These barbarians are pillaging the ship's supplies. I am registering a category 9 blasphemy. Pasqal, sweetheart, you're gonna be registering a lot of blasphemies. Are you sure you want to tell me about all of them every time? Can you activate him? Identify this unit as Magos Logis Hectodon 11. The unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the fleet archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. Unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error. Malfunction. The Omnissiah knows... What? He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy. But the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? The statement is false. My archive has no records of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know. And I grieve. The tribe's people inscribed his body with a blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant is the true purpose of this litany. They perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother Hectodon 11. This unit identifies itself as Pasqal Hanuman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? Executing function. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function.
Let us not dawdle.
Evidence that a Volkite carbon was fired here. Registering protocol violation. Use of weapons by Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside one of the ship's bays. Have you come to speak to the great Pref, ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. The aging barbarian's skin is covered with tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawing of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator's circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in this tribesman investments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I do this in the hope I might gain some of their wisdom. This statement is false. I'm not registering any veneration. Who is Pref? Our deck's great patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us, until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory, and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Pref, hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to Prefect Enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all the Dex junior machine spirits. I'm registering a category 6 blasphemy. The tribesmen claim to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with the Prefect Enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the Prefect Enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. How do you talk to Pref? Like this. I'm registering a cat. Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the links and pauses between the signals. I'm registering a Blast it! He's so done. He's registered too many category whatever the fuck blasphemies. He gave up on it.
I always keep my options open.
Yo, buddy. What the fuck? The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of Akken tribe. I greet your tribe. We come in peace. Pasqal, explain to the commoner that I do not care what tribe he is from, and that he should kneel in the presence of the rogue trader. Based on these markings, the unit has been identified as a member of Category 17 Auxiliary Staff, requesting performance of appropriate salutary ritual. A binaric trill accompanies the stern words. Pasqal clicks his mechanthrite's claw, points to the tattoos covering the man's neck. The sound of technolingua makes the man kneel humbly and whistle a reply as if imitating the language of the servants of the Omnissiah. That reply was in a binaric dialect, primitive and crude, but correct. Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia oil on his shoulders, after the manners of the tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against bare rock and the limb's servo motor is dormant. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you? The undertaker of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Let the cycle be discontinued. It was discontinued a long time ago. You think the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ash. All that's left are these ruins, the last shard of the universe, its cenotaph. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. This tribesman mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened. But it was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes. There is nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. I see. Pasqal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of the lower-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Akgen derives from category AC Gen. AC stood for Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to service staff who were assigned general, as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pasqal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How do you survive here, and what do you do? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with the rights of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands the great entity. I'm registering multiple deviations from the catechism of maintenance and operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instruction do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. You, or what is the great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat. I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnat. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us, your kinfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the secret burden of leadership. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's grace. Fabricator General? I am registering heresy! The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold the title, therefore it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arcing vaults of our home. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of observers. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. That is him, my mentor, Amarna. What did he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. Was he alone? No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding. What is the Chamber of Observers? An abode of deities and mighty spirits secluded from mortals. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the House of Observers, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. The unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticos Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Correction. This data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. I want to get in there. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made for the travel of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the Great Tube, but even such a one will have tried in vain. For the Great Tube's spirit have sealed its gate, and will only open it to those who know the divine word, and the rust wraiths ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make sharp work of any thief. Who is this spirit, Pref? Master of the Sick. Right. Tribesmen's profane speculations most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake. Requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. What divine word? Words command all of existence. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them. That time died. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Armentico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. What are rust wraiths? The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors, now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery, and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Scutari, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew, blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. Their presence here is unusual. Typically the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So how did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. The blessed Amarnat can command any mechanism on this ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by this unit is unworthy of attention. I'm gonna wait for the ad to be done. Yes. Unless the ad just finished. Oops. There it is. No. It's my food, not yours. You already ate yours. Off we go. Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pasqal. This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation. You don't actually believe that. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It is no place for you. Farewell, Ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon. Right.
I always have a backup plan.
Wait a minute. Am I understanding this correctly? Abel is with us! Abel! Hi! Abel looks upon the tech barbarians with a moderate degree of curiosity, without attempting to approach or interact with them. Occasionally, his gaze rests on some sacred item covered in tribal imagery or otherwise desecrated, and he raises his eyebrows, evidently pained. My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much of a priority mission for him as it is for me. We're both expecting to meet our mentor, Amarnat. Do you understand what's going on here, Abel? A hunt. The hunter is coming. Abel averts his eyes in embarrassment and says almost shyly, "The hunter? The maimed hunter?" The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near zero. Pasqal places a mechanoid claw on Abel's shoulders, demanding an answer. Abel nods. What do you make of this camp, Abel? The sacred archaeotech and the profane have mixed, like tainted water and sacred unguent. Suddenly a smile appears on his face. This has happened before. The spirit transcends the body. The matter in which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like. Why did you decide to come with us? The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter. What do you think happened to this ship? An epiphany, followed by doubt, followed by debate, followed by judgment. No, a lack of judgment, a contradiction, a dilemma, resulting in antagonism. Conflict. There was a conflict here. Now everything's clear. A battle was fought here during preparations for it. Amarnat declared the observatorium off limits, even to fellow servants of Messiah, the explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies. What do you seek from him who has Perf's ear, Ghost? We have come to plead for Perf's benevolence. The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts its head and says, "The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. If the machine spirit speaks the tech priest's language, do we even need the old man? The statement is false. The idiom is a distinctive vernacular, most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. Tell him you are the Messiah of Discontinuing. This unit is Magos Pasqal Hanuman. Some identify him as the Messiah of Discontinuing, although that statement is false. Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. I think a show of force is in order, to show the machine its place. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it, or you will regret it, wayward spirit. Pref acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. Hypothesis. The prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? You know the answer yourself, Pasqal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The prefect enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me the place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Binaric Interpreter. I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. He was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords.
Keep your wits about you.
We would like to go up to the observatorium. Request denied. Access to the lift system denied. Services in Obscuratoria mode. An Obscuratoria is the complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until this ban is lifted. An Obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption, before a battle, or in the event of a major critical incident. Hypothesis: Obscuratoria was declared ahead of a battle in order to hinder a hostile infiltration of the observatorium. Knowing the reason enables this unit to deactivate the containment protocol and block the lift. Hypothesis: as soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us. Request confirmation of readiness for battle. Do it. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. Regalia identified. I greet the Venerable Magus, and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. Servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail. Security! Perimeter! Breach! For the Omnissiah!
I'll make an example out of you.
They can come to me. I don't want to go to them.
You will pay an even greater price.
Martyrdom is the reward.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. If I must.
I am ready for whatever comes. On it. It's as good as done. You should have thought twice before crossing me. Who if not me?
I am the raving tempest incarnate! With grace, what a useless plaything. Broken already?
I know. How quick?
Don't distract me. I revel in your terror! A euphoria of anguish! I'll revel in your terror!
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. On it. I'll make it happen.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil. I deal death with my hands.
Nice.
Fall, creatures! Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Nice.
This tedium is beneath you.
Iliad. You're fucking broken.
That is beneath me. If I must.
You should feel honored to witness this.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I deal death with my hands. Just designate a target.
Rise to the top, or get
Here we
left
go.
in the dust.
Let's go discontinue a cycle or something. There he is. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You have met this man before. He's called Brass Whisper, a member of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. There you are, tech brother. The salutary procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amernat is. Oh, you still don't understand. You're from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance fleet. Keep that in mind. I couldn't give less of a fuck. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. What's going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? Speak or I will rip your memories out along with a Ferrum Sanctum implanted in your brain. What do you know of Amernat? I know everything. We are looking for Archmagos, oh, goddammit, Archmagos Amernat, and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, laywoman. You expect to find a man, and Amernat never was one. He was never one person. The Amernat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind, a mind that reasoned algorithmically but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit, a superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagos Amernat, you say. He's been by your side all this time. The statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pasqal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechondrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his vox speaker takes an otherworldly profundity and power. And therefore, the cycle must be discontinued. Pasqal? Pasqal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes from his vox. Restoration. Cognitive reconstruction, mechanism activated. The memory is awakening inside you. Remember. The Amernat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amernat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Corona's expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amernat, who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. So the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all parts of Amernat? Yes. 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomanth was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first. Pasqal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. And Nihil, skepticism, the one who doubts. The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns, a woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Did Amernat believe he could form again? The plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, Lee woman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amernat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. You were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed. For suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Amernat faced? Its name was Escatus, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death. A technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Escatus was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Escatus could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Proctration was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. And I found the answer. Escatus should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Escatus? The power of machine negation, a noospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. The power that I used to tap into, uncautiously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the minds of every Amernat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amernat's memory. You are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amernat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Escatus dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pasqal on Altar Templum Calixis X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Reikad Minores starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an Electro Priest monastery. You dispatched Demence, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Eufrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot. Calcazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him. I'm registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amernat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Corona's expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Amernat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schematic creation. Well, thank you for the information. It's so easy to make people like you talk, buddy. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the Observatorium, Nihil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. You were deceived, sister. Kalkazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omniscience canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies! What happens now? The decision is his to make, as always. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. No, Tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a sorry. I'm gonna Google that word real quick, because that is a bastardization of the French language and the English language together that I have never bared witness to. Okay. We're just gonna go with it, okay? I am an explorator, a reconnoiter of knowledge. God, that's painful. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. Holy shit, Pasqal. If that word actually fucking existed, that would have been a great speech. I ain't saying shit. This is not up to me. You wanted me to awaken, Tech sister. Here I am, holding you to account. I lured you here for a reason, Pasqal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship. A sacred relic, an Arc Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Escatus and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across the armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the Expanse again, for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. You violated procedure. Skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. It is up to you. Tech sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You've always been too skeptical.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none!
For the Emperor!
Poor little Abel is back there.
Swift and silent.
I understand your intent.
That was a mistake. Whatever.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I'm another soul slips beyond the veil. Kemorak. I am not your Xenos. I hear you moving.
Sorry.
No more.
I'll brush this off.
Stay vigilant.
Come on.
Weak, yet iron knows no pain.
I love him. He's a.
Emperor, protect me.
Yeah, yeah. Whatever.
It is handled. And why would I do that? Watch. Slow and painful is the way. No.
Hi, Eris. Why are we meowing? What's wrong? Why are you meowing so much?
Don't distract me.
You sound like you're very desperate about something. No, my goodness. That's a lot of meowing, honey.
I've faced worse than this.
Yes, Eris. What's wrong?
I'll see to it, personally. Who, if not me?
It is handled. With grace and malice. Kneel before me, prey thing.
What? Why so many meow? Meow, 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 meow to you too, little one. Why so many meowing?
What a useless plaything. Broken already? I will savor your delectable anguish. Don't do that. Perfect killing strike. I yearn for agony. It is I will herd the prey. Oh, I don't think so.
I won't compromise my principles. I don't need luck. I have strategy. Here's my perfect moment.
What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Sorry. I love him.
Oblivion approaches.
I love his lines. They're so cool. They're so well said as well. Just well voice acted.
A perfect killing strike. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Sorry.
Don't distract me.
There we go. Fuck do I care? Just die again then.
Euphoria of anguish!
I think it's that difficult for me to kill you twice. You're wrong. Painfully so.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
You never stood a chance.
Bye, Nihil. Good sliding, buddy. Stop! Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. I did not want this, Tech Sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. Looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechondrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star, and hardened in the cold of interplanetary void. I'm sorry about the death of your tech sister. So am I. I declare the period of ignorance over, and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. May the shattered mirror reassembled reflect light wholly anew. Are you Amarnat? This statement is true. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Amarnat. They have always remembered. They have always preserved. Thank you for the path we have walked, and I'm sorry about what happened to Theodora. You knew Theodora. We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. We, Amarnat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech life for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Escatos, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you, and to the Von Valensis domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you? Or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality, and at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarsus, in order to banish the shadow of false ideas. Axamantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Abel, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it a whole. What's next? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Escatos exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist, that is we, Amarnat. A soft Benaric melody, full of sadness and solemn resolve, pours from Abel's vox. You have not heard it before. You would never have thought the Benaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's iron blessing. Amarnat was a unit of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Amarnat still exist? Everything Amarnat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped. The Amarnat Collective was envisioned to design a dynamic structure. We need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, Tech Comrade? We will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible, but the judgment must be passed first. What judgment? Nihel violated the procedure and thus her functions had to be terminated. That does not mean she was wrong. What I see, the destructive power of Eschatos, the entropic energy this secret emanates, I cannot guarantee that Eschatos remains controllable. I cannot guarantee that its existence pleases the Omnissiah. I am leaning towards the idea that both Eschatos and Amarnat must cease to exist. What are your thoughts on this dilemma, Abel? We have made great sacrifices. This statement is enigmatic. I request an expanded interpretation. Oh. I think Abel means that your experiment has caused too much destruction and bloodshed. Abel gives you a sideways glance and says ruefully, so much loss. I think you both. The information has been noted and submitted for analysis. What will the destruction of Eschatos mean for you? An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amarnat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pasqal, Hanuman. Only you can make the decision. Pasqal throws back his head, and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard through the ship's echo by every vox speaker on every deck. I once broke the Omnissiah's tenets. I overstepped the limits placed on knowledge. I was guilty of a transgression. We all were. Now I see just how poisonous is the fruit Eschatos bore. It sowed schisms and strife among the cognizant fleet, and my closest tech brothers, and tech sisters with whom I shared my thoughts, and therefore my verdict is harsh. The knowledge of Eschatos comes not from the Omnissiah, but from perverse forces inimical to him. I sentence it to oblivion. I curse the fruit of every labor ever undertaken in its name, and I reformat every particle of memory that contains its knowledge. May the right be unshakable. May the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood be as one. May Amarnat and the heresy of discontinuing the cycle lapse into oblivion forever. I think it is over. I did what was right. I'll grab all that.
Let us not dawdle.
My big problem with Pasqal's ending is that the very first time I played the game, I did his quest and his endings based on what I genuinely believed was the right thing to do. And then I found out that unless you pick a very specific ending for Pasqal, he will murder Iliet in cold fucking blood as part of his ending slides. Which makes no sense. Like, it's not a predictable outcome, right? Because it seems completely unrelated to everything else. Like, no part of his story, even as much as interacts with Eldari, or nor does he have any particular opinion of the Eldari other than, I guess, just the standard Imperium stuff, right? But he doesn't. It makes no sense. There's no hint, there's no nothing in this entire story that could ever possibly lead you to believe that picking a specific ending for him would lead him to murder Iliad in cold blood for no particular fucking reason. But he does, in every single one of his endings, except one. And so I am forever forced to pick that one ending for him, even though I don't like it. Because otherwise he just murders Iliette. And the only reason he manages to murder her is because you, throughout your journey with Iliette, you become friends with her, and she starts seeing humans as not that bad. At least we can probably talk to them. And so when she finally meets Pasqal in the future, beyond the ending of this game, she meets Pasqal. She thinks, oh, he used to be in the same retinue as me, so he's trustworthy. He's a friend. And she puts her gun down. That's it. That's all she does. She just does not meet him with suspicion. She greets him. And he puts a bullet through her head immediately. If it was Argenta, I would get it. If it was Heinrix, in every single one of his endings still doing it, I'd get it. Because it makes sense for those characters to be like that. But Pasqal? What the fuck? It comes out of nowhere. It's like a completely unpredictable consequence of Pascal's endings that just is nonsensical as shit. So yeah, and the irony of ironies is that the only ending in which he does not do this is the dogmatic ending, the loyal ending, in which the one you just witnessed, the one where he goes, no, everything I did was actually heresy, I should follow the Omnissiah's ways. This is the most dogmatic of his endings. And it's the only one where he doesn't kill the Xenos? What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. One of the endings is the ego ending, I believe. He is particularly, well, ego-driven, and so he's very much himself. He believes in just following knowledge, no matter what knowledge is, no matter where it leads you, right? And so, as you'd expect, he basically becomes a Malatek, right? And you'd think in those circumstances that he wouldn't kill Iliette because she is a source of xenotech, which he should be okay with in that particular ending. Nope, still shoots her in the head. No particular reason. It's just so fucking stupid and nonsensical, comes out of fucking nowhere, completely unpredictable. I'm scared of saying perhaps even a little out of character, but I don't know, I guess not, maybe. But, and it's so tragic that it only happens because we were a good influence on Iliette, it just ends up getting her killed. It's like, fuck. All that time trying to explain to Iliette that not all humans are untrustworthy, vicious beasts who are going to murder her at the first chance they get. She finally believes you, only to attempt to greet what she perceived as an old friend and be murdered at the first chance that person gets. It's just so cruel. It's fucking wild, man. So anyway, that's why we picked that ending for him, even though I don't like it. And I disagree with it. It's just, I have no choice. If I want Iliette to live. Because it's not fair. Iliette is incredibly young. She's a fucking Eldari, and she clearly acts like, I don't know, probably a young adult equivalent of an Eldari. She's clearly fucking young, and Eldari are supposed to live, well, strictly speaking, forever, but realistically, not anymore.
I always have a backup plan.
It's just sad to have her life cut short, especially in such a cruel and ironic manner. Like, fucking hell. Anyway, it just bothers me. To this day, it bothers me. I don't seek anything, brother. Bye. Bye, bitch. Oh, they still think I'm a fucking ghost. You know what? I'm not about to correct you. Moo. I'm a ghost. Exactly. Glater decided to join in. Glater knows what's up.
I
always keep my options open.
That was fucking wild. Anyway. Your ladyship, we're observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the positions of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into 2 groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I'm picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as a Von Valencius Dynasty vessel. You're being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizant Fleet. Query, is the statement that the Messiah is dead true? Is the statement that the schism has been ended true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer? Tell them the statement is true. The heresy has been exterminated. There's no more reason for bloodshed. We're picking up a Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator's ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance Fleet praises the end of the schism. The nonconformity will be overcome. The purity of the ritual shall be restored. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Christ. We might, maybe, make it. I doubt it, but maybe we will. Artificer armor. Plus 20 strength. Boy! Holy shit. That's some good shit. Cold-blooded. Christ, that's broken as shit. Plus 30 strength is a lot, buddy. These count as mechanical creations, which is useless now. Melta weapons attack cost. I don't have anyone with Melta weapons. Hmm. plus 12% of the show. Whatever. Against the wearer plus 10% parry reduction. Nah. Combat cannot be dodged or parried. Doesn't matter. Ally ability to gain plus 2%. Percent of uniform car. There is a kitty meowing right behind me, and it's breaking my heart. The way she meows makes it sound like she's really, really sad. But it's just the way she meows, she's fine. Just one last level. One last level. I heard you, Eris. Please stop. You're breaking my heart. Why does she have to sound so sad? Pretty sure it's because she knows that if she meows like that, I pay attention to her. Yeah, now we're here, asking for mom's attention. You're kind of getting in my field of vision, Eris. It's a little difficult to look at the game like this. Thank you. Yes? Do you want something? My attention, I assume. You've already been fed, Eris. And had plenty of attention. No, not that one. Even after all this, I don't think I have enough. Ship components also work here. Not even enough. Oh, not even enough for that. Even with me getting rid of absolutely everything, still not enough. It's not worth it. Those little ones are not worth it. Heretic trophies won't work. Well, you can have that, I guess. Something. Okay. I am trying. I am grasping at straws here. This is impressive. It cannot be overstated how much I'm grasping at fucking straws here, buddy. Nope, that wouldn't help. We will get there. One way or another, we're getting there. I don't care. We're fucking getting there. I swear to fucking God. These are all guns. I am getting this fucking done. I don't care. desperation is impressive. What's also impressive is that I've come to the conclusion that I don't think I'm actually gonna be able to make it. Even though I'm literally selling absolutely everything that could possibly be sold to these fuckers. That is impressive. It's impressive how far we've fallen. Almost there. Oh, I don't want to take that one. I wanted to do that thing. Sure, it'll be fun. Refuses. See no artifacts, cargo. Come on. Yes. 2 more. Theory should be possible. But we are running out of trash. Never thought I'd say that. I fucking hate these pieces of shit. One more. That's all we need. Just one. Boom. Oh my god. Was that worth it? Probably not. I wanted to max out all of them. Was that a little obsessive? Perhaps even a little compulsive? Perhaps a bit of the tism? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I don't care. Bro, can I give you power armor? I don't even think that's possible. Oh well, you can't even use the armor I got you. It's okay, I forgive you. We're good. We're done. I don't have to worry about this anymore. Sorry, just hit the mic again. I do that sometimes. Now, the very last one. Are we done with this bullshit? Wait, did I even go and talk to Pasqal? I don't think I did. I don't even think I did the actual thing I went there to do. Forgot to talk to Pasqal. Why am I like this?
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude for your assistance in putting an end to the schism of discontinuing the cycle. Your contribution will not be forgotten.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you.
Reset. This unit's mission is complete. Its function is unclear. The unit intends to set itself a new function and mission. To a warrior of the code, stagnation is unacceptable. An explorator is an all-purpose tool for gaining knowledge. Until the Omnicized triumph is achieved, there will always be a use for them. I'd rather call it taking part in my deferred suicide. My former self, Pasqal Heinrix, is an evolved continuation of Amanat. More perfect, less prone to error. Modernization is never regrettable. The statement is true. A scan has shown a complete absence of anomalous processes. Only scars remain. The emptiness will be replaced with a purer and more pious algorithm of service. He made his peace and delved into the depths of his mind. The algorithm of the Restoration no longer has power over him, and Abel has no interest in communicating with anyone. I have excluded him from the procedures of sacred maintenance, save for any in which he may willingly choose to participate. We are done.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so this is probably a good point for me to stop, because one of two things happens. I stop right now, and tomorrow we finish the game. I don't stop right now, and there is no good point for me to stop between now and the end game that I can remember. So I would just end up having to finish the game, or feeling like I have to finish the game today, which would stretch the stream for another 3 or 4 hours, and the stream's already been long as shit. So let's not do that. I'm supposed to sleep at some point. I just fixed my sleep schedule. I'd rather not fuck it up again. So, tomorrow, final stream, and then I'll probably take 1 day of vibes, relax, decompress, become one with the Omnissiah, and then I'll come back. And the next game will just be Cyberpunk, because that's what I was playing before the DLC came out. And I interrupted my playthrough, even though I was also pretty late on that playthrough. I'm pretty sure I wasn't too far off the end either. So we'll just go back to Cyberpunk, finish it, and then after that, I'll have to figure out what the fuck I was gonna play. Because I think I knew what I wanted to play after. I might play Divinity Original Sin. Or I might play something else. I don't know, I don't remember. But we'll see when we get there. Anyway,